Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 52, keeping the streak alive. Once again, MAKU desu. Konnichiwa, yokoso. So, today is probably going to be the last day of Super. Tomorrow I'll do the review, I suppose, depending on how far I get here. I do expect to get through all 8 units. Possibly. This will be a very long session today to get that sweet review in before my actual review of the second, whatever this is, the second quarter. Maybe there'll be 2 more quarters down the line. Yesterday we attempted to kind of finish this unit in one go. Got a little sidetracked. Lots of fun discussions celebrating the parallelisms, the contrasts and comparisons between English and Japanese. Celebrate a little bit of the interesting idiosyncrasies in English. Now let's see. Let's try to recall, since yesterday was day 1 of this, we're gonna stick with English here. I'm gonna try to pull up the kana and speak the words if I can. This one was a little bit interesting. I don't really think there was too much on the discussing family visit side, but the pastry side, they kind of went katakana ham all over the place. So let's try some of these. I actually think I struggle with borrowed words, or I experience more interference with borrowed words than anything else. All right, let's see. So in terms of discussing family visits, we have otosan, okasan. I'm gonna write mother and father. I'm not the... It's kind of a weird thing I do. I'm not sure if others do, but generally speaking, maybe this is general to others. The idea of dad and mom is often like the relationship between polite and casual, oftentimes. So much like otosan, okasan, and then you have chichi, right? Chichi and haha, right? So chichi, haha, otosan, okasan. So much like that, I actually use it in this manner too. So I still refer sometimes when I'm talking, much like you can use otosan and okasan also in a reference of third person and first person reference. So more like personal and referential. That's probably what I would use here instead of like impersonal. Referential. So often in English, I sometimes say my dad, my mom. However, I don't say your mom, your dad. I typically say your father, your mother, or that person's father, that person's mother. Much like drawing some parallelisms with how to remember these things in my memory. So chichi, right? Chichi, chichi. Haha, I would think it sounds very casual. It's kind of almost playful and personal. And then otosan and okasan, when I'm referring even to my father, when I'm talking to someone, it's referential. So if I'm referring to my father, however, I'm telling someone else about my father, I would use the word father instead of dad. My dad does this. If I'm telling someone and I'm referring to my father, I would say my father, which I just naturally did right there. Right? So that's kind of how I'm remembering the structure of these things. And obviously, they also in the previous unit introduced adding son and things like son, the honorific, like one-san, right? One-san, one-san, and oni-san, right? So they're completing the thing. And you can still add san to imoto, imoto and ototo. So similar thing. Technically here yesterday we also got like the kanji use of our first learning to express my dad and my mom. We were also, for the family side, introduced to the idea of go ryoshin, right? Go ryoshin, which it's kind of like this too, where go ryoshin, go parents, go parents versus my parents. And much like this, it's the separation of polite, casual, and you kind of want to be on the politer side variants whenever you're talking to someone other than your personal ones. So ryoshin versus go ryoshin. Is there anything else about discussing family visits? They kind of combined a bunch of things too. And I think this is the parent thing was also the one predicate we were introduced to, which was machimasu, to wait. Waiting on things. Machimasu. Okay. Still need some more familiarity to how I can structure particles in front of machimasu. Two limited scenarios. I can see 2 so far. That's fine. Largely knees. Lots of knees. I think that's it for the discussing a family visit. Huh. That's all that comes to mind. Alright, and then on the order pastry side, holy heck. Alright, here we go. Let's try some of these. Oh wait, I think days were also introduced with the family stuff. So we have getsuyobi, Monday, which uses two kanji slapped together that we're familiar with. Getsu, and yobi, phrase yobi in the days of the week, right? So 3 kanji, really. Then we have kin yobi. Let's think about kin. Oops. Something like that. Kin yobi. I did a few kanji exercises yesterday. Actually, we completed them, so. Kin yobi. Then or just Friday. There are probably a bit of loose things here and there. Yep. Okay. So on the order side, I remember a lot more on the order side. Largely, it's closer to the end. So, we got the conjugifying tsu, I guess. Yeah, the tsu. However, I'm guessing that's a counter at some point, or it is a counter itself. So we have ordering, right? It's brought back from a previous unit where you end with the O and add something to it for how many, right? So we got itotsu, right? Itotsu, futatsu, futatsu, and mitsu, mitsu, and yotsu, yotsu. It's up to 4. That's where it ends. Although, would I ever order 5 of something? On occasion. I can kind of see why they stopped at 4, but I'm sure they're gonna go through the rest. But ordering 4 of something is it's statistically falling off the cliff once you start getting to 4 of something. So, hitotsu, futatsu, mitsu, yotsu. Okay. Let's see. And all right, let's go through the nouns. We got more stores. So, and there's an interpretive part of the stores. So like keikiya, right? Keikiya. I feel these are up to interpretate a bit of interpretive arbitrary categorization here. We're in the territory of categorization. So cake shop, and then which I would commonly associate as in terms of Chinese bakeries and whatnot, the cake shop and the bakery and the pastry shop are the same thing. However, okashiya is pastry shop, or interpretively from Duolingo, pastry shop. Okashiya. Now let's get into katakana bonanza here. Okay, let's start with donatsu. Donatsu. And then cupcake. Self-explanatory. Most of these are self-explanatory. I have to get the slight idiosyncrasies, the slight turn of sound for all the katakana, which is where the interference comes from, right? Cupcake. And then cheesecake. Yeah, cheesecake. And there was this weird fascination with adding kawaii kawaii to all the pastries. So perhaps I'll end up acquiring whatever that is later as well. This really weird fascination with calling pastry cute, like lots of cute pastries. Random stuff. Literally random stuff. Mono for stuff. I think it was only used like once. Mono. Speaking of pastry, amai sweet. Amai. Oh yeah. Ichigo. Ichigo. Strawberry. Oh, that reminds me. Now we're thinking of flavors, right? So, chore, choro, no, chore, chocoreto. Yeah, chocoreto. Chocoreto. Chocolate. Chocoreto. Yeah, chocoreto. I'm not sure if it's a t or it's tough for me to know if they're holding for a mora or they're holding a vowel a lot of times, because I experience a lot of interference with English words. Oftentimes I'm incredibly playful with my English, so a lot of times mora or vowel holding is common in my part of speech. So I could say strawberry. It's strawberry. Like, there's lots of variances, and it really deals with the expressive aspirating of English and then the stress accents going everywhere. So I think it's chocoreto, right? Chotto, so chocolate, chocoreto is probably it. It's not as simple as Ichigo. What else we got? There's for the on the trip side there was tanoshimi, right? Tanoshimi desu. So like ni tanoshimi desu, which is like ni looking forward to. Looking forward. I think it was on this side of things. And then something like, okay, this is probably a weak one. Najikai? Mijikai? Something. Short. So this is a loose end. That's fine. Used it like once or twice. Something being short. They were referring to a trip being short. Ryoko. I feel like there are more pastry items or like items in general. There are quite a lot of them. It didn't feel as overwhelming, so I think Unit 10 had a lot fewer distinct vocabulary outside of the katakana items and food items in general. Pastry shops are very important to me. So a little bit of a side cut here. I don't know how others very appreciate how pastry and cake shops work. So it's much like a lot of the elements of food being in the subculture of at least the Chinese subculture. The bakery or the bakery slash pastry slash cake shop. And oftentimes when it comes to the phrasing for, at least in my opinion, my personal experience is that this is paramount to the daily lives of Chinese culture, at least in the microcosm that is like Chinatown. When you go to a pastry cake cafe something, it's usually classically referred to as the Chinese bakery. So you go to the neighboring Chinese bakery to get not just pastries, but your drink, your milk tea, things that start you off in the morning. Much like Starbucks, but a little bit more involved culturally. It's a place where you socialize, mentally refresh. I know this does sound familiar to like Starbucks and whatnot. It's kind of like it's part of the culture and morning conversations. So I don't know if that's why Duo included discussing pastries. I'm not sure what their motivations are or how they're determining what is essential. But to me, if you were to go and visit someone who is maybe not necessarily Japanese, I feel like I can resonate with the Japanese culture's fascination and emphasis on pastries, as well as other forms of food. But this one is a big one. It's like a very ingrained part of the culture. It's kind of counterintuitive, I would say, for Western cultures looking in sometimes, because oftentimes you associate the stigma and since I'm American, I see it a lot. The idea that, oh yeah, pastries, it's demonized, it's stigmatized for having associated with excess eating, right? Gaining weight, keeping a healthy diet, moderation, that type of thing. But generally speaking, yeah, you do have cupcakes and cheesecakes and donut as part, like these types of pastries and whatnot are part of most moderated diets and almost culturally tethered to Asian culture, in my opinion, especially Chinese culture. So the hyper demonizing and stigma attached to sugary treats and stuff led to, I feel, this misconception. I do feel this is a misconception that one of the secrets, I guess, or prevailing thought is that Asians or Chinese people, at least, do not eat a lot of sweets, or they have less sweet things, or they appreciate sweetness to a lesser degree. I largely think it's more about moderation. So excess eating is the target. Excess eating is the concept, not the object itself, as in the donuts, the cupcakes, the cheesecakes. Because for me, if I'm in Chinatown, I get up in the morning. If we're tired, it's going to be either you go and get dim sum, right? Usually that's more of a brunch thing. However, if you're really up in the morning, go to your neighboring Chinese bakery, grab a standard milk tea, unsweetened, usually unsweetened, and then you sweeten it yourself. Milk tea, grab maybe 2 egg tarts, right? You gotta get an egg tart, and then what do they call them in the West? Castillas? Yeah, like castellas, the things, like they're like these egg wrap things, but very, very standard stuff, and you eat it. Happens a lot. Possibly like a red bean paste bun of some sort, warm. So it's super common. I don't like. I wish this wasn't. There was some part of me. I wish this wasn't the case, but a lot of times, when you think about these things nowadays, it's like, well, when are you going to use this vocabulary when you live in a kind of a hyper aggressive society where you meet a lot of people who say like no, right? Because they're being told no, as opposed to helping out with their moderation in their eating. Anyways, that's a slight digression about that type of thing. It's very important. It's part of the morning routine. Surprisingly, I know one of the things that are contrast with Asian lifestyles is the idea that Americans eat cereal. Well, I mean, if you go to a bakery, I mean, cereal will scratch that itch for sure. However, bakery effectively provides a similar set of nutrients and whatnot. The idea is still moderation. Because where milk tea, it's milk and tea. Cereal, milk, and cereal. It's not that too far distinct, right? Anyways, let me see if I remember anything else. And then, of course, I'm going to throw everything I said out the window because I don't usually eat breakfast. It's an adaptation of my background and my behavioralisms, but I generally skip breakfast. When someone asks me, do you want to go grab brunch or do you want to go breakfast? Of course. Naturally, I would say yes. Social eating is best eating, in my opinion. Let's see. I think this is good. I feel like it felt like there were way more things. It'll probably come to me when we get closer. Alright, let's finish up this review of this unit. Let's see what the guidebook says, since I covered all the things. There's Goryoshin, right? Goryoshin, and same stuff. So, Goryoshin wa Nihon ni kimasu ka? Hai, Daishu kimasu. Okay. Or what are you going to do on Friday? So yes, the visiting thing introduced oh, right. I forgot. There's one other thing that we learned, right? Learned aimasu, right? The kanji for aimasu or au. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and here it is. Yeah.
King.
Oh no, not here. Sorry. That's keen. Where's? I thought I saw it. Oh, maybe not. It was my imagination. I thought it just came up. We'll see it. It'll be somewhere. So keen is the one I attempted to draw the other time, or write in the other. So Friday, right? 金曜日。金曜日に何をしますか? Yeah, similar. Oh, Nagoya. Oh, Shiro. Yeah, forgot about Shiro. That reminds me of Niwa, right? Niwa and Shiro, because they're attached. They constantly associate a castle with a garden. So those are two. Oh, Shinkansen. Forgot about Shinkansen, the bullet train. I was involved with the family side. Anoshimi. Fair enough. That was, we recalled that. What is this? Day of our lives. To be on a day, yeah, ni, fair enough, right? We're aware of that. You can also use wa after the day. This shows that you're talking more about that day itself. That's fair. Yeah, that's how I feel about the expression wa. Although they separate silence windows. They separate these two so that you don't make the choice between ni and wa. However, yes, I would. That's how that's what the feeling is when it comes to ni and wa after a day. They use both, not both at the same time, though. That's kind of a nice little tidbit. Ni being on a day, so on a day about the time, and then wa being more about the day. Okay, and then what is this? Words like ashita. Oh, interesting. Kyo. Don't even have this actually. So that's a set of kanji. Although I've seen this a bunch of times because someone else I know uses this kanji. And it can't be followed by ni. Instead, use wa. That's kind of what I gathered. So nice to make that distinction. Interesting. What is this? Ototoi. That's even a new phrase.
おとといは友達と話しました。
Ototoi. Okay. Ototoi wa tomodachi to hanashimashita. Funny how these examples do not have tenses that we haven't gone over yet. But hanashimashita is the past tense, or the past affirmative of hana. Hana suru. Hana shiru. It's okay. What is this? Ototoi. My friends? No. What is it? This is
お
tomodachi.
とといは友達と話しました。
So that's tomodachi, which I haven't had either. So there's tomodachi. Yesterday? It's probably yesterday. Ototoi. Ototoi is probably yesterday. Notice that in addition to o meaning and, right? You can you can also use o to say who you do something with. Yeah. We got that too already. What about pastry? Keiki. Oh, daisuki desu. Right, daisuki desu. Loving something, or far more than skidas. It's fine. No. Oh, matcha. How could I forget matcha? Wait, is it matcha or matcha? Old? It's matcha. Yeah. Matcha. I totally forgot about... Oh, pie. I totally forgot about pie, too. I mean, pie just works, right? So, matcha. Matcha and pie. What is this? Which this is this? Oh, kono and kore. Yeah. I'm guessing their distinction is probably kono is accompanied by a noun, and kore is supplanting a noun or substituting for a noun a lot of times. And then we have positional, right? The koso ato. Koso ato. And yeah, that's it. That's all the ones that they covered already. Okay. That there and there, the soko and asoko. That there, that that there, that that there, that, as in that over there. For ano, the anos, the are, asoko, and anos. Okay. Demonstratives, and then the question words. Not too bad. Not too bad. We picked up 2 or so more. Let's see what else. Is there anything else from here? Mono. Oh, here's these one. Oh, mijikai. Mijikai. That was kind of close. I knew there was a G and kai, but I wasn't sure if it was a me or she. Shijikai? No, okay. Mijikai. And then, oh, misokatsu. Misokatsu. Pork cutlet. Fair enough. Oh, I forgot. Seiki. Oh, bendy. I totally forgot about Bentley. We even had that story about Bentleys. Yeah. Bendy. Yeah. And they kept saying Seiki Bendy over and over. Like how seats are convenient. And then trains are convenient. Fair enough. I get, yeah. Alright. Nihon ryori. Japanese food to mix it up. Okay, it's all good. All right, so we're gonna do this, finish up the kanji section, do 2 more repeats, and then we hit our legend throwback, right? Our throwbacks. Gonna cram as much review as we can for tomorrow's review. Meanwhile, I'm gonna warm up my throat here. Ooh, this is hot. No, stickle. All right. Naturally, it starts with this seat is convenient. Kono seki wa bendy desu ne.
この
この
席
席
は
は
便利
便利ですね。
ですね。
ご両親と城に行きますか？
ご両親と、ご両親と、城に行きますか？ Ikimasu ka? Okay. Are you going to the castle with your parents?
ご両親は明日京都に来ますか？ご両親
It's like, wa,
京都
Kyoto
に
に
来ます
kimasu
か？
ka?
明日
Add a day to it?
明日
Go ryoshin wa ashita Kyoto ni kimasu ka? I mean, that's a sense.
ご両親は明日京都に来ますか？
明日駅で父と会います。
明日駅で父と会います。Okay. I'm oh my gosh. I'm going to meet up with my dad at the train station tomorrow. Okay. Let me guess. They want me to say tomorrow at the train station. Yes.
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。
Robi. I forgot about Robi. So, Robi is another katakana.
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。ホテルのロビーで ご両親
Actually,
ご両親
hold up.
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。
Ryoshin to
会います。
aimasu. Didn't know if it was Goryoshin or Ryoshin.
日曜日に観光をしますか？
Oh, okay. 日曜日に観光 that's from last unit. 観光をしますか? Are you going to do some sightseeing on Sunday?
金曜日にどこで食べますか？
金曜日に something to eat. I'm gonna take a guess from Word Bank, right?
金曜日
金曜日に
日本料理
日本料理 or a place? Maybe with some peeps? No.
食べますか？
That's kind of what I thought, but
金曜日にどこで食べますか？
doko.
どこ
Wait a minute.
でか金曜日にどこで食べますか？
金曜日にどこで日本料理食べますか? Wait. That doesn't make... Wait.
金曜日にどこで食べますか？日本料理か
I'm like, I don't have a particle here for eating Japanese food.
金曜日にどこで食べますか？
Yeah. 金曜日にどこで食べますか? Where are you gonna eat? Where are you gonna eat on Friday?
日曜日に名古屋で城を見ます。
日曜日に名古屋で城を見ます。Okay. I guess we're going with we're going to see the castle in Nagoya on Sunday. Sure.
金曜日にご両親と何をしますか？
Okay.
金曜日
に
ご両親
と something. Oh, I thought of another. I thought of another one that was introduced. Is it? It's probably norimasu. Yeah, norimasu. To go on a ride. That's part of the. To go on a ride. Is the other phrase.
金曜日にご両親と何をしますか？
何を
しますか？
何をしますか？金曜日にご両親と何をしますか？ Okay.
金曜日に
金曜日にどこで食べますか？
食べまか？
Where's your mother? お母さんはどこですか？
お母さんはどこですか？私の席じゃないです。oh, この wait. これは私の席じゃないです。Referring, this isn't my seat. Although I prefer to just say this isn't my seat in a different way, I suppose. Maybe not. Or the seat isn't mine. Or no. My seat is this or it isn't my seat. I like when I think of Japanese, I simplify even further and say it isn't my seat as opposed to this isn't my seat. Okay. Oh no, this is a position as well. You could, yeah. ここは私の席じゃないです。じゃないです。Yes, sure, fine. ここは私の席じゃないです。Fair enough. Alright, kanji time. Let's wrap up with... Oh, we'll do the legend later. Okay. Let's look at all the other stuff. Okay. 日曜日、
Sure.
金曜日、
Mm-hmm.
日本、
月曜日、
月曜日、日曜日、土曜日、金曜日、
all the days.
金曜、
Not all the days, obviously, but all the days we know so far. 金曜日、日曜日。Wait, which part are you talking about? Oh, okay.
日曜日、
金曜日。
What the flip?
金曜日、
金曜日、土曜日。
日、
Well played. 日
曜
曜
日、
日。
日本、
And it even added the nihon because of the ni. Okay. Fun times. 月曜日。月曜日、sorry. 月曜日。何時 Interesting.
何時、月曜日、
月曜日。
月曜、
何時 金
金曜日。
金曜日。3時半。
3時半。
何時？月曜日。
月曜日。
5時。
5時。月曜日。月曜日。
何時？
何時？月曜日。月曜。日曜日。何時？
Oops,
何時？
no one saw that. 月
月
曜
曜
日
日。
40分。
40分。
3時。
何時？
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 何
何時？
時？土
曜
曜
日
日。5
5
時
時。。
月
曜
曜
日
日。20分。
20分。
Okay.
月
月
曜
曜
日。
日。月曜日。
何時？
何時？
1時。日曜日。月曜日。1時半。
Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotta fill these guys in. 7時。7時。
7時。
何時？
何時？
1時。4時。
4時。
3
3
時。
時。
時間。
時間。
Very nice. Very nice. Well played. 7時。
7時。
何
何
時？
時？
Okay.
何
時。
時？
Okay.
7時。
Okay. Okay. G.
7時。
何時？
Trying to figure out what happened there. Oh. I was like, what the heck? That's not... I can't do nani with those. 7時。
7時。
7時. I found out the she. 7時. It's a lot softer than I thought on the she. As long as I can keep my mouth a little bit neutral. 7時。7時。7時。2
2
時。
時。
3
3
時。
時。
7月。
7月。
何時？
何時？
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got it. I know what the error was. Okay. Nanji.
何時？
What is it gonna overlap with this time? Nani.
何？何時？
Nani.
何時？
Nani.
何？
Nanji.
何時？何時？
Okay.
何時？何？何？何時？
Nanji. 1時。7時。
7時。
7時。3
3
時。
時。何？
何？
7。
7。
何？何？東京。30分。50分。何？何時？
Listening and
Nanji.
reading is largely
Nan.
faster. Oops. Oh, Nanji. Goji.
5時。
I. Niji.
2時。何？
Nanji. Nani. Oops.
何
Nanji.
時？
I skipped one.
何？何？ 何
何
何時
何時
日曜日時間山口
何
何時
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 I think we'll just fill all the golds here and then
時
be okay with it.
何時
8時
8時
何
何
時
時
1時
1時
時6
6
時
時何時時
Okay.
時時
何時
So G. Okay. It's kind of fun to see what you could make from different pieces if they expand the pieces thing. 2
2
時
時3
3
時
時
何時
時
時
1時
1時9
9
時
時
何時
何時そう9時5時何時
9
9
時
時 Oops
9時
900
900
8時
8時何時
9時
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 何時
3
3
時
時
時間
時間
6時
6時
9
9
時
時何
何
時
時They're not budging. What the heck? 金曜日
金曜日
月曜日
月曜日
金曜日土曜日
土曜日
日
日
日本
本
金曜
金曜日
月曜日
月曜日
I should say at the same time, really.
月曜
It interrupts me. 月曜日
金曜日
金曜日
月曜日
日本日曜日
日
金曜日
月曜日金曜日日金曜日金曜日金曜金曜日金曜日日日
日曜日
土曜日
月曜日金曜日
日日日金曜日日20分飲みます山金曜日金曜日
日曜日
日土
土
曜日
曜日
日
日本
本
金曜日
日日8時日休みます 金曜日。何？
Oh, they aren't filling up quick, are they? 来月。
来月。
That's a good one. Mixing 来月 with 月曜日。
月曜日。
Okay.
日本。月曜日。来ます。土曜日。
来月。
月曜日。
来月。
That's sus.
来月。
月曜日。
Which one is it? Okay. 来月。
来月。
Oh, I should say it at the same time.
土曜日。東京。京都。月曜日。
9月。
9月。月曜。9月。9月。月曜日。9月。9月。9月。月曜日。月曜。
9月。月曜日。日曜日。9000。9000。9分。
月曜日。月曜日。
Oops.
じ日。月曜日。9月。7000。
Oops.
7000
Just kidding.
何ですか？山口。9月。9月。
日。9月。月曜日。来月。9000。9000。
月曜日。
Okay.
月曜日。4月曜日。12時。4時。9月。
Oh, that's the end of 15. All right. Now we go back to this. Take a quick bathroom break. All right. Okay. We're gonna try to get the kanji stuff filled in too. See what other clever mix-ups we have. Okay. So which one is this? Pastries? Pastries. Atarashi keiki ya.
新しいケーキ屋。
アイスコーヒーは好きですか？
アイスコーヒーは好きですか？好きですか？ Let me hear that again.
アイスコーヒーは好きですか？
好きですか？好きですか？アイスコーヒーは好きですか？レストランを、no、レストランに行きましょうか行きましょうか
レストラン
に行きましょうか
デザートは好きですか？デザートは好きですか？
Interesting. I guess you can use either. デザートは好きですか？ Oh wait, no. Actually, that's no. Yeah, I honestly, yeah, that's a great point. I would use wa in a question form. Yeah, that is good. I should keep that in mind next time. Yeah, デザートは好きですか？好きですか？ I pitched up there. デザートは好きですか？好きですか？Doesn't really come all that naturally, really. ケーキ屋に行きましょうか？
ケーキ屋に行きましょうか？
甘いものは好きですか？甘いもの
は好きですか？
は好きですか？
好きですか？甘いものは好きですか？ Do you like sweet things? Stuff.
ケーキが大好きです。
ケーキは大好きです。Oh, ケーキが大好きです。Yeah. We'll have to keep that in mind. ケー Keki wa daisuki desu. I love cake.
甘いものが大好きです。甘いものが大好きです。
が大好きです。I love sweet stuff.
ケーキが大好きです。甘いものは好きですか？
Okay, sweets. We're discussing sweets.
甘いもの。
甘いもの。
この
That's
ケ
the
ーキは
sweet
ちょっと
stuff.
ケーキ屋に行きましょうか。新しいケーキを買いましょう。
Okay. Need a new cake? They definitely can find a cake shop. They don't have any cake. Oh, they do have a cake though. These are kind of more specific. I like it. What's the problem? This one's a little bit, I don't know what the word I would use, more involved than the other ones. Because up to this point, it was usually two not so, like two very, very out of the park. Sometimes two of them are kind of related. This one, because you can't say three, because kono keiki wa chotto. So this cake sucks. No, I don't really like this cake. So they're going keiki ya ni ikimashou ka. So do you need to go, like, we should go, what cake shop should we go to? And then atarashi keiki o kaimashou. We should buy a new cake. So they need a new cake.
ケーキ屋は遠いですか？ケーキ屋は
Did they just bring back toi?
遠い
Yeah, toi
ですか？
Toi, far. Right. Keiki ya wa toi desu ka? Is the cake shop far? Niwa.
には
写真
席
席
名古屋
甘いOh. 暑い
熱いコーヒーが大好きです。
I'm trying to say it while I'm selecting them so I can kind of hear it lining up. Thanks, guy. Thank you. 白
名古屋
甘い
い
もの
Okay.
旅行
旅行 Wait.
旅行
旅行 Okay. Where should we go? どこに行きましょうかどこに
行き
行きま
ましょうか。
しょうか Okay. カフェって今日 Oh, I guess we can do 今日カフェで行きましょうか
今日カフェ
Oh, sorry. カフェに行きましょうか
行きましょうか。
Okay. Here we go. There comes all the katakana. チーズケーキが大好きです。
チーズケーキ
チーズケーキ
が大好きです。
コーヒーを買いましょうか。コーヒーを買いましょうか。
コーヒーを買いましょうか。何を買いましょうか。
何を買いましょうか。すみません。その赤いチーズケーキはいくらですか？
How much how much is this hot cheesecake? Wait. Oh, okay. All right. I like that. They did a turn of phrase. So, this is kind of nice. They're using words that aren't in the sentences. Oh, this time. Because Duo already introduced a bunch of categories. I think that will make a lot of the read and response things a lot more interactive. Once your vocabulary gets large enough to include categories, then you can start talking about categories instead. Although technically, they could have done that way sooner because it's translational. So the English, you could use English categories. So here, instead of saying like a throwing off thing, is that they're asking how much is this hot cake, or is that hot cake? Sorry, that hot cake, or hot cheesecake. Sorry. And you can switch it up by asking questions that don't involve using the words. In the beginning, though, when you first do this, like 5 units back, they tend to use the same keywords that are from the sentence, but just the English version in the question. And they do that fairly often to make it a little bit easier. And it looks like they're kind of going away from that now, which can be very helpful with comprehension. So, excuse me, that
赤い
sorry, red. I said hot, didn't I? I meant that is definitely red, not hot. Atsui is hot. That's red. So that red cheesecake. Cheesecake is how much, right? Or how much is that red cheesecake? So they're shopping for dessert, as opposed to making a cake, which if you have no comprehension, yeah, that's kind of a left ball thing, right? Cheesecake wa 美味しい yeah 美味しいですね I'm basically trying to complete the sentences with any word. Whenever it's a fill in the blank, instead of looking at the choices first, I'm trying to complete the sentence with any word that I've learned from Duolingo, and not from any word that I've learned outside of Duolingo. And I'm probably not going to say word, but whatever they need to fill it in, because it could be a particle. I guess that would be considered a word too, in the sense of Japanese. Which characters, right? We should okay. So あ Ano cafe. Ano cafe de. No. Ano cafe. Yeah. Ano cafe de. Tabemashou. Tabemashou. Wow. This said a lot with
あの
ano
カフェで
de
食べましょう。
tabemashou. Yoku okashi. Yeah. Yoku okashi ya ni something ka ikimashou or ikimasu. Okay, ikimasu ka. Yeah. So either ikimashou ka is fine too. Actually, we should go to the pastry shop often, or we go should we when do you go to the pastry shop often, right? So there's other ways to express it. Actually, skurimasu, nonsensical, and nomimasu. So this is what I mean by a lot of times the blanks are kind of nonsensical. However, I think it's kind of nice that they're doing it this way because they're trying to keep it within the context of all the things you could possibly say. However, I would say to take an extra step on the fill in the blank, which I typically do habitually. Try to fill in this blank using recall before you look at the word bank, which is generally how I do most of the exercise. We'll go over this tomorrow as I'm talking about my techniques, right? The techniques I do. Where like if you have a word bank, yes, you could use the keyboard function to remove the word bank so it forces you to not look at the word bank first. However, you could do two separate things. You could try to look at the word bank and listen at the same time. So that means you're constructing and listening at the same time, which is very different than listening and then responding. And what I mean by that is often when I'm talking and I'm forming idea right now, I'm actually constructing my next idea in order to lead into that new idea. And oftentimes when I'm actively listening to someone, I'm also in that same moment actively trying to digest and synthesize what I'm going to say next to the person. So I'm getting into the habit of constructing ideas while trying to actively listen. Alternatively, you can be constructing and looking for total recall. So what you can say, which is another fast component of trying to construct, you're recalling while listening to the words. So, or reading the words and recalling at the same time. And then ultimately, this is here to help. So you can actually do 2 or 3 different ways of doing this, and it's up to you how much. And once again, the other day, I still feel this is not emphasized properly, how much effort you're using. And effort is context independent. The reason why it's context independent is when someone says it depends, effort is determined by the person. So if you're working hard and you think you're working hard, there is a high chance that you are working, right? However, there are other ways to measure someone else's effort, and that's where that it depends situation comes from. When someone makes a it depends argument, they're talking about a third person, as in themselves, interpreting someone's effort. And that often, there's a danger to that. It often is a gaslight, as opposed to coming from a place of compassion. Generally speaking, that's usually the way. Like, for example, a third person would say, well, oh, I know why you're not improving enough. You're not working hard enough. Gaslight. as opposed to how do you feel about your level of effort? Are you aware of things that are telling you that you are working hard? As in asking the person, how can you tell if you're placing in a lot of effort? So you're helping the person raise awareness, as opposed to thinking about what it depends based on your experience. So that's kind of a thing that comes up a lot. There's effort, measuring of effort that's independent of context, and then there's effort that's measured based on context. And that context is from your frame of mind, not from the person's frame of mind. So much like Japanese, right? Much like Japanese, there's things that come from your frame of mind, versus assuming and presuming other frame of mind. One that come up a lot is the use of aru and iru. Which frame of mind, or like the ko so not so much do, but the ko so perspective. And then also we have like right, kimasu, ikimasu. Frame of mind. Perspective, not context. I don't think it's context. Perspective. More so. It's kind of both. Usually I say both, but more so perspective than context. Okay. いきます。
新しいお菓子屋はどこですか？新しいお菓子屋はどこですか？新しいお菓子屋はどこですか？
新しいお菓子屋はどこですか？
新しいお菓子屋はどこですか？
Let's see. 毎日チーズケーキを every day 食べます。Yes. I was gonna say 買います, but 食べます. Yeah, that's fair enough. I eat cheesecake every day. I don't know how much I feel about that, but moderation, you know, a small slice of cheesecake every day. One doesn't say how much cheesecake, right? It could be like those one way some clever marketing in the food industry for convenience food have taken by storm is charging a premium of convenience to make bite-sized versions of desserts and snacks. And some of them are like cheesecake bites. So little convenient, like single wrap. I don't know. They might be like 50 calories each or something. For that convenience, it helps moderate cheesecake. So you could make a argument that you can eat cheesecake every day if it's portioned properly. For a nice premium, obviously. It's still business. However, when someone finds out that that's quite effective, right, at portioning their tendencies, you like to believe that that person will learn from that convenience and do it themselves. So instead, they could buy a whole cheesecake and do it manually. You know, input the effort to partition the cheesecake and do the same and save on that premium. Possibly. Or this person is incredibly affluent and can continue to use that convenience. Hey, Nojo. Thanks. Thanks again, Nojo.
そのデザートは本当に可愛いですね。
Okay.
その
その
デザートは
はかわいい
です。
です
ね。
ね。このデザートはかわいいですね。There's something else?
そのデザートは本当に可愛いですね。
本当に。
本当に
Okay. このデザートは本当にかわいいですね。Shall we go to the small? Okay. 小さい。Okay. 小さい。Not a non-adjective. 小さい。小さい。お菓子屋に行きましょうか。
小さいお菓子屋に行きましょうか。
行きましょうか。
高いデザートを買いましょうか。
I heard
高いデザートを買いましょうか。
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 買いましょうか。
高いデザートを買いましょうか。
買いましょうか。買いましょうか。
あのカフェで食べましょう。
あのカフェ食べましょうか。食べましょう。I skipped a couple there. あのカフェで食べましょう。We should eat at that cafe over there. Okay. そのデザートは本当にかわいいですね。かわいいですね。I missed the E, the second E. そのデザートは本当にかわいいですね。かわいいですね。I'm closing off my second A, as well. かわいいですね。かわいいですね。Okay.
その
その
デザート
デザート
は
は
本
本
当に
当に
か
かわ
わいい
いい
で
ですす
ね。
あのケーキ屋に行きましょう。
あのケーキ屋に行きましょう。あ、ケーキ屋。Okay, let's see. We should go to that cake shop over there. Okay. そのケーキはかわいいですね。
そのかわいいか
か
わいい
わいい。かわいい。Okay. I just wanted to hear it a couple times.
ケーキはかわいいですね。
ただ、新しいお菓子や、新しいお菓子や、I'm trying to like I was watching a YouTube video yesterday. And I was thinking about the tongue placement for ta, ta, and I'm too far back, and it's alien, but I'm trying to force it to be a little bit forward for ta. Okay. Atarashi okashi. Okashi ya ni. Oh no. Okashi wa doko desu ka? Doko desu ka?
新しいお菓子屋
Kashiya
は
wa
どこですか
Alright.
一つ
一つ。
一つ一つ
一つ。
アイスコーヒーを一つください。
アイスコーヒーを一つください。Wait. Oh. Never mind.
カップケーキを一つください。
カップケーキ
カップケーキ
を
一つ
一つ
ください。
ください。カップケーキを一つください。
カップケーキを一つください。
アイスコーヒーを一つください。
アイスコーヒ
アイスコーヒー
ーを
を
一つ
一つ
くだ
くださ
さい。
い。
その緑のカップケーキを一つください。その白いケーキもください。
Oh, the mo too. The two. The two. The moment I heard that and I heard a second, saw a second sentence, it's using mo as in two. What is she doing? Ordering sweets. Sono Midori. Oh, right. We had Midori as well. Midori, green. That was introduced with matcha. Sono Midori no cupcakeを一つください。その白い白いケーキもください。And this white cake, please. This white cake, please. Two. This white cake. This white cake too, please. Also this white cake. Probably what I would interpret as. Also this white cake, please. Matcha. Speaking of matcha. Matcha no keiki wa futatsu. No, that's not futatsu. That's 2000 yen. Yen. 2000 yen. 2000 yen desu. Ji? Sai? Yes. Yep. Okay. Yama. 一つ。1月。
7月
日本。母。Okay. 緑のカップケーキは500円です。安いですね。Okay. 安いですね。安いですね。
安い。
安いですね。抹茶 抹茶のカップケーキも
ください。
Okay, fair enough. お茶を一つ。Yeah. お茶を一つください。
お茶を一つ
一つ。
ください。
緑のケーキ
ください。
Oops.
ください。
ください。
その抹茶のパンもください。その
抹茶
パン
パン
も
もください。
ください
Or maybe not.
も緑も
Wait.
その抹茶のパンもください。緑
の Yes. この抹茶のパンもください。matcha bread.
その抹茶のパンもください。
その抹茶のパンもください。Oh, something went down my trachea. この抹茶のパンもください。
あの緑のカップケーキを買いましょう。
Okay. We should buy that green cupcake over there.
あの緑のカップケーキはとても可愛いです。
Okay. That's kind of full blown. Alright.
あの
緑
の
の
カップケーキ
は
とても可愛いです。
I think that's what I heard. あの緑のoh actually do I need wait
あの緑のカップケーキはとても可愛いです。
yeah あの緑のカップケーキはとても可愛いです。
あの緑のカップケーキはとても可愛いです。
How much are those matcha snacks? Nice. I'm living the dream now, being able to say matcha. Okay, so. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. その抹茶のお菓子はいくらですか？
その抹茶のお菓子はいくらですか？
その抹茶のパンもください。
その抹茶のパンもください。
Huh. You're calling yourself Duolingo, huh? Hello? Wait, can you do that? Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh. Yeah, that's a preferred name. Yeah, sure. I guess. Duolingo Spanish or Vanish 386. Let's see. Checks out. Okay.
そのいちごのチーズケーキはいいですね。
Did I hear a modifier?
そのいちごのチーズケーキはいいですね。
Yes.
その
So no
いちご
ichigo
チーズケーキ
cheese cake.
そのいちごのチーズケーキはいいですね。いいですねの
そのいちごのチーズケーキはいいですね。いいですね。
そのいちごのチーズケーキはいいですね。
はいいですね。
3つ
Just 3つ
3つ
That's okay. There are a few words we already know that are kind of close to mitsu.
紅茶を2つください。
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 2つ
2つ。they're still using the kana.
あのかわいいクッキーはどうですか？
あのかわいいクッキー。Oh, I totally forgot about cookie. That's, man. Okay. あのかわいいクッキーはどうですか？ How about that cute cookie over there? 2つ。
2つ
そのいちごのパンはどうですか？
このいちごのパンはどうですか？ How about the strawberry bread? 3つ。
3つ
そのクッキーはとても可愛いですね。クッキーを3つ買いましょう。
Alright. We're buying cookies. 3 of them. And they're cute, I guess. It's interesting that they didn't Duolingo didn't introduce more like adjectives for besides amai. Okay. Matcha のクッキーを A number? I see 2つ。Good enough. ください。Oh, we did which cake? Which like whichness using dono. Dono チーズケーキを買いましょうか？
どのチーズケーキを買いましょうか？
チーズケーキ。slow down. So, どのチーズケーキを買いましょうか？買いましょうか？買いましょうか？ Okay. いちごのいちごのカップケーキを number amount what do we have? 3つください。Number, object, sure. Now what do we have as object? クッキーを2つください。
クッキー2つ。
Okay. 3つ。
3つ。
10。1つ。古い。2つ。Okay. Object and number, right? What do we have? カップケーキを3つください。
カップケーキ
を3つください。お茶を借りましょうか？
お茶を買いましょうか？
Oh, wait. Which?
どの
お茶を買いましょうか？どのクッキーを買いましょうか？
よく
That's not
よ
it.
くどのクッキーを買いましょうか？
Okay.
クッキーを4つください。ケーキやクッキーを4つください。クッキーを4つください。
クッキーを4つください。
4つ
4つ
4つ4つ。
あのパイはどうですか？
あのパイはどうですか？ That I was gonna say that donuts. I stopped myself from saying that donuts. そのドーナツは200円です。
そのドーナツは200円です。
そのドーナツ。そのドーナツは200円です。200円です。
チョコレートのドーナツを4つください。あ、いちごのドーナツもください。
Okay. Lots of donuts. チョコレートのドーナツを4つください。いちごのドーナツもください。Strawberry donut. Okay. チョコレートのチョコレートのクッキーをnumber 一つください。
その緑のパイは何ですか？抹茶ですか？
その緑のパイは何ですか？ Yep. Okay. 抹茶ですか? He wants to know what kind of pie is it? How many pies there are? Oh, interesting. Okay. カップケーキを insert number 4つください。Sure. Insert number with a counter, not just a number. I see that they put in yon as well. So, nice. Well played. チョコレート
買いましょう。
買いましょう。Oh no, も
買いましょう。
Okay. So you can do it without, yeah, fair enough. Oh, there's a machimasu. I keep saying what? Mashimasu or machimash a couple times. Lots of showing. Showing is a English unpracticed English repeated sound. Machimasu. Machimasu. Okay. Machimasu.
待ちます。
待ちます。カップケーキ。
カップケーキ。
カップケーキ。カップケーキ。Kind of imagine a rise while you're not saying anything. カップケーキ。
ドーナツ。
旅行。
旅行。
旅行。旅行。白。愛も
食べましょう。
食べましょう。一つ。三つ。二つ。三。四つ。Okay. パイも買いましょう。パイも、あのパイも買いましょう。
あの、たい、も、買いましょう。
買いましょう。
抹茶のドーナツを4つください。
OK。
抹
抹茶
茶の
のドーナツ
ドーナツを4つください。抹茶のドーナツを4つください。
抹茶のドーナツを4つください。Okay. その高いチョロその高いThat a na? No, it's not a na, right? その高いチョコレートを買いましょうか？
その高いチョコレートを買いましょうか？
買いましょうか？そのチョコレートはいくらですか？It's kind of funny because いくらですか is the whole question, so I'm kind of like uptoning from the rest of the sentence. Instead of saying, which I don't know, I still prefer to do it that way. The heck with emotional mid, right? So for example, let me see if I can demonstrate that. そのチョコレートはいくらですか? So you could say like this, right? Instead of suddenly rising, altogether rising. So like そのチョコレートはいくらですか? Right? そのチョコレートはいくらですか? Right? ですか? And then it would only rise at the end. But oftentimes when I think of phrases like this, they're all rise. So all of them get a bump. So it's like, yeah, you keep everything consistent, but then it's just up here. And then you partition the pitch accents. So the pitch accent stays the same, right? The PA stays the same, like adequate, right? But there's a octave rise, and then there's an uptone down here for the ka. At least that's how I'm mirroring my perception of this phrase. Ikura desu ka? So everything is going up, but it's still going up with a proportional pitch accent. Like instead of saying そのチョコレートはいくらですか? そのチョコレートいくらですか? So everything goes up as well. I don't know. I just noticed I do it by habit a lot of times. Like なんですか? If there's another part of the sentence and it ends with なんですか? Everything goes up in pitch, and then the ka is also still goes up, uptone in pitch. I hear myself doing it. And I don't hate it. Maybe Japanese people might hate it, but I like doing proportional pitch ups and pitch downs, kind of to make it feel a lot more natural for me. But I don't like using the word natural because a lot of times people talk about, they arbitrarily decide what is natural or and project it onto other people. And in this case, since I'm speaking another language or trying to learn another language, the natural language would be whoever speaks it the most, right? That's what's determined. So I don't know if everyone pitch up proportionally in their sentences. So like the pitch accent pattern itself doesn't change. The octave changes. It's kind of like the difference between her
チョ
voice,
コレートのクッキーも買いましょう。
this voice, and Falstaff's voice. It's a pitch up because I like to pitch up in some places. Not pitch change. Pitch change would be within the word with respect to each other. Not really that. Okay. チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょう。
チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょう。
チョコレートのクッキーも my gosh チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょう。We should buy chocolate cookies too. We should buy the chocolate cookies too.
そのかわいいカップケーキもください。そのかわいい
カップケーキも
ください。そのかわいいカップケーキもください。
そのかわいいカップケーキもください。
あのパイも買いましょう。
あのパイも That's hilarious. パイも Why does Paimo sound Python? Paimo. No, not Paimo. No, not Python. What is Paimo again? It's a science term. What am I thinking of when I'm thinking of Paimo? Or it might be a Python thing. I have no plans on learning Hindi anytime soon. Well, if I do plan, it'll be after 3 years. So, it'll be a while. I don't believe that language learning, even at its basic form, can be acquired in less than a year. You might get to like casual conversations within a year. So, Japanese, Mandarin, then Spanish. So at least 3 years before I ever consider another language in the future. Other people do it differently. They like to stagger things. Usually, I've learned a lot of things in my life. I spend a lot of time learning new things. And generally speaking, I have a fairly decent grasp of how long I'm willing to do things. And usually, when talking to younger people, their frame of mind when it comes to learning stuff is quite shorter. So oftentimes it takes a while to communicate that I tend to view things in a very, very long period of time. Yep, 3 years. 3 years, potentially. I think Hindi is a great choice though. Hindi or French. Hindi or French. And the reason why I brought those two up are, if you look at Japanese is a personal interest of mine. However, its influence, surprisingly, is very small outside of Japan. Not by what I mean is the language itself. The use of the language itself has the least amount of influence, but it's a personal favorite of mine. So I started with a personal favorite, and then Mandarin has magnitude So magnitude of language speakers, like it has the highest number of native speakers, and it's also historically relevant to me. Spanish is the second most heavy outside influence, next to English, since I already have English. Spanish is next, and then when people ask, it usually is Hindi or French. French is second place. It's the second outside influential impact, and Hindi comes third. You can get conversational in Hindi in 3 months because nobody speaks pure Hindi anymore, not even natives. I mean, that's true for many languages because of the higher influence impact English languages like English. And also, you can't know how long someone will become conversational. That would be very presumptuous, especially not understanding what my background is. So you have a small vocabulary, just 500 to 1500, and get to a point where you understand 90% of speech. It's quite severe in Hindi. Well, I just spent the last unit learning half to 2/3 of the vocabulary being borrowed words from English in katakana. So probably need a little bit of more of a perspective check on how influential English is and how severe it is in acquiring in other languages as well. However, that has really little bearing on being conversationally competent, regardless of how big your vocabulary is. Conversational, when you're talking about vocabulary, that's almost mutually exclusive from conversational abilities. You might try to sell that to someone else, but that's probably very, very inaccurate. It's an oversimplification of what it takes to be conversational competent versus vocabulary. Hey, Paul. Hello, Paul. How are you? Oh, how'd your exam go? How'd your ARC exam go? Speaking of French. No, PyMol. It is a Python thing. PyMol. That's a package in Python. Oh, no, wait. No, PyMol. Oh, I know what PyMol is. It's a, it's the program. It's the program I used for crystal structures. Crystallography. Back in the day for class. It's PyMol was the thing you used to visualize the molecular structure, the 3D structure. Largely we used it for proteins, but yeah, that's why that sounds so familiar. PyMol, right here. PyMol. Okay. PyMol kaimashou. Okay, we should buy pie too. We should buy that pie too. Should buy that pie over there too. I don't know. You can place over there quite in many places. Let's try here. That's fine. I'm doing pretty well, Paul. How are you? Give me the lowdown on your exam. How well did your exam go? I kind of pigeonholed it to presuming it did. It went well.
甘いものを食べましょうか。
How did your exam go?
甘いものを食べましょうか。
甘いもの
甘いものを食べましょうか。
甘い
甘いも
も
の
の
を
を
食べましょうか。
食べましょうか。甘いものを食べましょうか。
甘いものを食べましょうか。
はい。
あ、ドーナツも買いましょう。
Yes, pie. A pie. ドーナツも買いましょう。Oh. We should buy donuts too.
抹茶のカップケーキを2つください。抹茶の
の
カップケーキを買いましょうか。
買いましょうか。Or was it ください。
買いましょうか。
Probably
2つ
2つ
ください。
Does the voices of the characters in Duolingo annoy you? Not particularly. Just give me a normal voice instead of these high-pitched ones. Well, they're not all high-pitched, but that's fair. So you're talking about just the high-pitched ones. Although, that's interesting. I imagine you're talking about tone as opposed to pitch. That's your prerogative. I mean, I guess Duolingo could offer an option of only allowing certain voices to be in your voice sample. That would kind of defeat some of the purpose of having lots of voice samples, especially when learning a language. Must be interesting to be annoyed by the tonality of a voice sample. It must be a blast when you're around high-pitched voice people. No, if you're gonna ask me, I don't get annoyed by the tonality of voice samples. And these are synthetic voices, so you're not hurting anyone's feelings. It's perfectly fine. You could say their voice is annoying.
抹茶のカップケーキを2つください。
You're back now? Alright, alright. 抹茶のカップケーキを2つください。
そのいちごのケーキもください。
そのいちごのケーキをください。That's why you can't use Duolingo? Fair enough. You must really... So what do you use for voice qualities? It'll be interesting to hear how proficient one becomes by selectively pre-selecting for low-pitched voices and limiting yourself to hearing only low-pitched voices. Use textbooks. Okay. Good luck with conversationalism and ear training with textbooks. I'm getting a very a lot more clearer vision of how you think learning language, selectively learning language involves specific things to do, like how you're oversimplifying learning a language. Yeah, now it kind of makes sense with your observations with the Hindi language and whatnot. そのいちごのケーキもください。That strawberry cake too, please. So yes, about my exam. They have been well. I've had 4 hours of French exam today. 4 hours. Like back to back? Holy. I have a total of 14 different exams, and 4 of them are not art like the French one. Okay. I'm gonna study for next Monday because I have 7 hours of art exam Monday. Who will be long? What the heck? Okay, so in the 4 hours, you had 14 different exams, and then 4 of them are not art. I see. You speak Hindi very well? I'm sure you do. I don't think any of my comments had anything to do with how well you speak Hindi, but it's nice to know that you speak Hindi well. Dang. 7 hours of art exam on Monday? Is this like your end of the semester, Paul? Like, or is this like, why are there so many exams all clustered into the same amount of time frame, Paul? I was thinking you were talking about one exam. Sorry, I didn't explain well. Today I had 4 hours of French exam, so now I have 13 more. Oh, a singular 4-hour exam. Holy heck. So next Monday, then you have another exam. That is 7 hours? So you think your observations are justified? That is a leap of logic. It is not justified, but you can justify it to yourself. Yes. That's fine. I'll respect that you justified it to yourself. Yeah. If you're telling me that you feel justified, that's perfectly acceptable. It is by no means justified from my perspective. Even from a person who hasn't learned a second language. That is an oversimplification. I don't really now, but it's really spaced. I started today, but the last one will be in 2 months. So I have time to study, but it's a work period that is really intense. I see. So how does one have 14 different exams? I'm so so these are exams coming from the same classes? Oh, how many classes do you have at a French university? Because all of my specialists, I don't know the English word, sorry for that. Because all of your specialty classes, but we're talking about 14 exams coming from a couple of classes, right? Not 14 exams coming from 14 different classes all at once. I guess you're trying to tell me you have 13 more exams to go, as in by the end of the whatever your semester, when your semester ends, you would have finished 13 exams, right? That is a lot of exams still. Okay. Hey, Naruto gamer. Hello. You study were 30 to pass? Okay. I see. What do you study for this previous exam? This 4-hour, oh my gosh. It's still a 4-hour exam. What kind of things do you learn about in this 4-hour exam? Hello. Okay. Or what kind of things you're demonstrating in this 4-hour exam that you just had? Sono matchaカップケーキもください。
その抹茶
No, I forgot no. その抹茶のカップケーキもください。
のカップケーキ
カップケーキ I need to go up in pitch.
もください。
ください。
あのお菓子屋はとても有名ですね。あそこに行きましょうか。
あのお菓子屋はとても有名ですね。あそこ。
あそこ
Oh, I haven't seen it. Oh, okay. No, never mind. あそこに行きましょうか? What are you discussing? I know where to go, but what to eat? What to buy? Definitely not what to buy, but where to go, really. This is kind of neat. French exams are separated into two different parts. The first, where you read, document, and answer 10 questions, and the second, which is a long French thesis around a question. Interesting. 4 hours for that. That is pretty intense. Being able to sustain doing that for 4 hours is incredible, actually. Quite incredible. I do know Emmerich, but no, I guess the question is, do I know about Emmerich? I do know about Emmerich. He's your idol? I see. My question is, can we live different lives by using game? Interesting. Can we live different lives by using game? I only play Oathmania, so I don't really know him. True, Emmerich doesn't dabble that hard at all in Oathmania. Is there more to it? Or because can we live different lives by using game? Wow, that's so broad. Where do you go from that question? What kind of class is this, by the way? What kind of class is this prompt from? I need some context. Is it a philosophy class? If it's a philosophy class, I certainly have a direction I would first go towards, I suppose. Chisai okashiya ni ikimashou ka?
小さいお菓子屋に行きましょうか。
そのかわいいカップケーキもください。
その、かわいい、カップケーキ
Keiki
もください。
You don't really know how to translate my class, but I'm gonna check. It can be interesting. Oh yeah, make an attempt. I know, Paul, that you might. I know, Paul, that your conscientiousness about being accurate in English is coming up a couple of times. Feel free to make the attempt. Even if I'm confused, that doesn't make me feel any like insecurities. I hope it doesn't make you feel insecure. Definitely make an attempt. Hey, what else is a great opportunity to practice English, right? On the side while you're practicing Japanese and all that stuff. You can even teach me some French phrases if you want. I'm also more than open to making an attempt to butcher the French language. What will you do once I become fluent in Japanese? I don't think I'm going to become fluent in Japanese in the traditional sense. I have no goals of becoming fluent in Japanese. However, it would be nice to hold some conversations in Japanese. I do not plan on living in Japan, but I may visit on the count of I have a family member that currently resides in Japan. That is currently living in Japan. And what I mean by family member, my sister is in Japan. She is like me, who is nationalized in the United States, and we are both Chinese of heritage. So I've seen that the variation of it in English is the General Certificate of Education Advanced level. Okay, but I'm in a private school where we work 80% of our time about every type of art imaginable. Okay, fair enough. So it sounds like you're in a liberal arts manner type of private schooling for a, I guess, education advanced level. I imagine maybe something like an advanced degree. So, and general certificate, I would imagine like general education advanced level, the part of the liberal arts. So masters of arts, maybe masters of arts, doctorate of art. How long have you been at the university? Oh, obviously I don't know French's educational system or their way of certification. However, the way I'm interpreting some of those words is my honest attempt at an approximation. I don't know, Paul, if I've disclosed this to you or not, but I also have an advanced degree, and my background was from private schools, so private universities, and those private universities are also involved in the liberal arts approach to discipline. So when you're specializing in something, you are advised and encouraged to constantly be multidisciplinary, as in be able to be knowledgeable about many other topics outside of slightly related to your field of specialty. And my background is in science. It's in molecular biology. So I'm very interested in educational systems outside the United States. It's very refreshing to get a chance to talk to other people, not only in different fields, but in different educational systems. Usually, if you're streaming, you don't really... People who come to talk or chill or something, the more likely thing they're doing is escaping from being reminded about education. And for myself, I'm an educator. At least I consider myself an educator. So most of the things that come out of my mouth tends to be something related to education, learning, mental acuity, things like that. So, however, I'm usually just talking to myself. When you're, I'm less of an entertainer, or at least I'm not striving to be entertaining. And oftentimes when you're streaming, the default expectation is that the person is there for entertainment. So they tend to be escaping from things like education and work. Meanwhile, I talk about work, education all the time. It's actually my life's job. My hobby is education and work. So oftentimes it's not very, I get the comment all the time like, why are you so serious? And seriousness often deals with obligations, like life obligations, and that's usually like schoolwork. And I've never been to university because in France, where I live, my high school also make advanced degree, but I don't know how to describe how degree work in France. Okay, that's fine. Oh, so you're not at a university yet. Oh, I see. Because it's only based on how many years you've been studying it. Well, that's largely how I'm using it. I'm using it as a way of years. Although the problem with years is not all degrees are treated equal. So oftentimes we end up generalizing what the degree is because it takes an arbitrary amount of time to get those degrees for each person. Right. So there's a pros and cons to using years and then using degrees. However, now that you're talking about, so you're getting an advanced general education in a private school that is exceeding past the university education is the impression you're giving me, which is awesome. Sounds like you're already ahead of the game. But I didn't start it yet. I start next September, and for now I have to pass those exams. Oh, so they're like entry exams or something. I see. I like to sit here and discuss about it. Yeah, definitely. I have, okay, so by coincidence, I haven't got a chance to talk to these people extensively about French education, but by chance, over my life, I had the privilege to talk to a French scientist who had finished their PhD, and I also have a family friend who is a French doctor, a medical doctor, and I haven't ever gotten a chance to ask them and pick their brains about their qualifications. And they are both obviously in the United States. I'm pretty sure the other one is still in the United States, but we were colleagues, we were co-workers. And then the family friend is also an advanced, educated French person who is now living in the United States. And I haven't gotten a chance to pick their brains because usually when I get motivated to ask certain things, it's due to trying to understand other people. And that's kind of neat that you're in France. Have you ever studied abroad to some extent, or went somewhere temporarily to see what it's like? Qualification for doctor in France is 5-degree year in health, basically. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not a medical doctor, so I cannot speak too well for how medicine works here. But generally speaking, there's less equivalency here. So if you got a degree if you got a degree from a different country, oftentimes when you come to the United States, you have to be recertified in the United States. I think that's how that usually works. It sounds a little ethnocentric, but generally speaking, that's the rules that are set here. However, if you have a degree, a medical degree here, that is laxed and transferable in other countries. Weirdly enough. Yeah, in medical, I considered medical school back in the day, although I didn't end up pursuing medicine. And it kind of checks out. 4 to 5 years in medical school. Then you go into residency, which is you get matched up with a hospital or a location. You do residency, then you have the license to practice after taking different steps of a certification exam. What am I currently doing for a living? I'm currently doing anything I want for a living at the moment. Actually, I'm not doing anything for a living at the moment. Like, I'm not doing anything for a living. I know that phrasing would imply that I'm doing something to help me live. So at the moment, there isn't anything that supplements my living. Like, actively. I used to, over 5 years ago, I used to work in science. Or I guess you could consider it working in science. Yeah. So right now, I don't do anything for a living. I live for a living at the moment. It may change in the very near future, where I would do something else for a living. I haven't decided what I wanted to do for a living. So I've been developing skills. To see what interests me. I do have to say, Paul, to give you a disclaimer. Due to how I worked and the decisions I made in my life early on, and all the like people who helped me and all my stuff, I've gotten lucky. I've gotten lucky in a manner of which I can live comfortably, pursue things I want to pursue, and then find out if I want to continue working. I actually really like working. So when someone asks me what I do for a living, the thing I do for a living is I find people that need company and attention and things, and if I can help them, that's what I do for a living. So if I can't help them, my living is to find out how I can help them. That's the best way to explain what I do for a living right now. So every single day I get up, other than eating and sleeping and stuff, if someone presents a challenge and that person has solicited me for help and I can't help, then the one thing I do for a living is we solve it together. So naturally, I spend most of my time around individuals who either want something done, aspire to do something, or they are struggling to do something, or need some guidance or assistance. So that's usually where I run to. I run towards that. And when no one needs my attention, right? When there isn't anyone that needs my attention or something like that, like ask me how to get a job and all that stuff, I focus on what I can do for fun, or what I can do to make myself ready for the future. So what's a great way to ready myself for the future? Then practice learning something. So most of the time, if I had free time, which I have a lot of free time, I focus on how to improve my learning skills. The more types of learning skills I continue to perfect or like use, the more likely that I'll be able to help the next person that ever approaches me and solicits me for help. So what are the problems that I see right now in the internet space is mental awareness, mental health, nihilism, specifically young adults, Young adults is a high section, high population pre-selection on the internet that have a lot of problems or perceived problems. So most of the time, nearly 80 to 90% of the time, I spent observing and reading and making my own observations regarding what I could do if the most common interaction I have online are young adults wanting to know the best things to do, how to do them, how to be successful. So that's consuming 80 to 90% of my time. I'm usually talking to anyone that's about to go to university, learning a bunch of stuff at the same time, while trying to maintain a new lifestyle as they move forward. So that's the most common interaction I have now. So I spend most of my time focusing on what I can say about those things. How to transition from being at home with your parents to leaving the nest and focusing on, your goals, your dreams, things like that. And to do that, I have chosen to always place myself in a learning capacity on my stream. So be it video games, language learning, reacting to things. Most of my skills now with English or using English, and maybe Japanese in the future, hopefully, something like that, or video games speak, things like that. It's generally focused on trying to make whichever stranger comes along to talk about themselves and get excited about their own lives. Because generally speaking, escapism's great and all, and it temporarily helps someone feel better. What a stranger can do online as an entertainer is to provide value and sentimentalism about their own lives. If you can do that, oftentimes youngsters like 18, 19-year-olds will be able to really enjoy life in the sense that I won't see them again. That's a little bittersweet. However, if you can get a stranger and know enough things and talk in a manner that you can get a stranger to be interested in their lives again, as opposed to constantly looking for escapism online, they'll be okay. They'll be, I feel a bit better about their outcome. So, oh yeah, I wanted to know because I'm curious, but what time is it currently for me? For me? It is 5 p.m. Since you're in France, it's 6 hours apart. Yes. So 11 p.m. Yeah, I'm very cognizant of that particular time zone you're in. Yeah. So since I'm free, right? So for example, the reason why I'm saying this so that I can give you an accurate disclaimer is that I have a very privileged life. So with that privilege, I need to keep myself active and working and self-improving, even if I'm not obligated to an employer. So I feel that what kind of task would be unequivocally difficult and unachievable? Helping others, right? So how I tend to in my life pick a goal that's unachievable, like being good at science. That's unachievable, by the way. Like I don't know how you feel about your artwork and stuff, or language. When someone asks me, what am I going to do when I become fluent in Japanese? Fluency doesn't exist. It's an illusion to me. You can keep improving a language regardless of how long you live. Your language will always constantly go up. So in a way, in order to answer that question, my answer is often, I don't have the goal of being fluent in Japanese. I have the goal of constantly trying to be better at Japanese if I so choose, right? So that type of orientation of goals cannot usually happen yet naturally for a person until they've crossed a specific threshold in their lives. And for me, I've crossed that threshold quite early in my life. Probably around like 33 or 34 years old, I've crossed that threshold. So what can I do for the rest of my life? Well, I'm kind of exploring that. One thing there's no shortage of is people who are unconditionally able to help other people. You don't have that most of the time because life sucks for underprivileged people. So when you think about all the people, about all the conveniences you may have, like all the conveniences I may have, I started thinking, how do I convert that? How do I convert the conveniences that I'm taking for granted, right? I live very comfortably. So how do I convert some of that resource and comfortableness that I have to encouraging others to seek and try to achieve being comfortable as well, right? So learning language is a great way to encourage that. Learning anything in general. And I don't want to make it look easy because obviously I'm doing something that isn't easy to me. Oftentimes though, I know that when your life demands you progress very, very quickly, it can feel like a race against time all the time. And that's kind of, yeah. You love to learn Japanese. Did you do any lessons today, or were you still completely busy, swamped with study, Paul? Should we go to a cafe today? カフェに行きましょうか? No, wait. Oh, today. 今日. Hit me up. Hit me up with what you learned today. All right. Yeah, we gotta go and tap this kanji. Oh, they updated. Okay. Mitsu. These things. Nice. Futatsu.
2つ
Mitsu.
3つ
Mitsu. Going up. Mitsu.
3つ
Futatsu. 3つ
3つ
2つ
2つ
6000
6000
6000 1つ
1つ
7
3つ3
3
つ
つ2つ
2つ3つ
3つ
3つ3
3
つ
つ
2
2
つ
つ4000
4000
1000 9
9 2つ
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 1つ3つ2
2つ
つ700
4
4
3
3
つ
つ
2つ7700 3つ5
2つ Oh. Typo. Okay. You've done a lot of lessons today. Okay. 7 or 8. And I've learned new words like ao. Okay. Aoi. Aoi, blue. Aoi, Ski, nice. Ski. And itsu. Oh yeah, when, the interrogative, nice. And I also read some of my French-Japanese book, and it teach me really cool things about Japanese writing history. Interesting. For example, I don't know if you know this, but 100 years back, Japanese hiragana used to have, yeah, we, we in their word table, indeed. And they delete those in 1946. Yep. Post World War II. Yeah, post World War II. Hiragana phased that out. Also, wo is kind of going out too. But there are plenty of native speakers nowadays, so they keep in wo, even though you'll notice that in Duolingo, it focuses on o as opposed to wo, right? And that a lot of uses of wo is getting fainter and fainter. Well, I still hear the wo actually quite a lot, even in anime and stuff. However, if you just stick with o, it still works. So for the most part, if you get wo, like in the katakana, or I mean hiragana, when you're looking at hiragana, wo is encouraged to equivocate to o. So if you're pronouncing o, you also pronounce o. However, if you go to like Japan or listen to media and stuff, you will still get wo to some extent. Yeah. History lessons make I really enjoy learning something about the trivialities or not trivialities, and the word triviality has changed recently, but the little like history behind things make learning even richer when it comes to that. Yeah. So I totally enjoy that too. And I've come across most of these history lessons as well. Very nice. Huh. There was something else about hiragana. But yeah, when I looked on like Wikipedia and stuff for the stroke orders and stuff for the chart, I saw we and wei. And that we wei wo is very Mandarin. It's very originated in, it's very Chinese inspired. And if you want we wei wo over again, trickle over to Mandarin and you'll get those sounds back. if you want. I suppose English has W sounds too, but if you want the we wei wo, is yeah, it reminds me of Mandarin quite a bit. Okay, jikan. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh no, Juni.
12
Okay.
2つ
Tatsu.
12
12. What is this trying to? Oh, because it has ni in it. Futatsu.
2つ
You can confuse it with ni. Yeah, true. Juni.
12 12
Okay, fair enough.
12 2つ
Tatsu.
1つ 2
Just
つ
kidding. 40分
40分
200
30
30
分
分
12
12 2つ
2つ2つお父さん
お父さん
2つ
2つ
12
Okay.
7000 6000 12
12 Okay. Okay.
2
2
つ
つ
40
40
分
分
20
20
分
分
200 12 2つ2つ
え
8時12 3 2つ お母
二つ、二つ。え一つ、四つ、
4つ
四つ。Going up. Okay.
1つ
一つ、
3つ1つ
一
1つ
つ、
200
200、
4
四
つ
つ、
1000
3
3つ
つ。
1つ
Okay. 一つ。
2
Oops.
2 1つ1つ
え
1つ
四
4つ
つ、
7
7、
2つ
二つ、
1
一
つ
つ、
11
11。Oops.
4つ
We're gonna go to sleep. I'm tired due to the exams. I can imagine. I think, but it's really good to talk. Yeah, yeah. Come back next time and tell me what you learned. You know, share something. Better yet, add some. Tell me something in a storytelling way. I would love to hear it very exciting. So tell me what. Tell me something in a very exciting way. I would love to see how creative you can get. Right. Until then, rest well. Good luck with your studies. Thanks for hanging out, Paul.
4つ
4つ。
4つ
Okay.
4
4
つ
つ。
200
200。
2つ
2つ。
8
8。
1つ
1つ。1つ。
1つ3つ
3つ。
4つ900 1つ1000
4つ。 Alright. 11。
11
Okay.
1つ11 11 1つ11 11 11 1つ1つ
Okay. 50分。
50分
1
1
つ。
つ
1。10
10
分。
分11
11。
1つ1つ11いきます1つ12時1000 11 11 20
20
分
分。
1
1
つ
つ。
40
40
分
分。40分。10分。1
1
時。
時11 1つ1つ10 1つ11何時
Oops. 1つ。I think these things update when I toggle back in and out, right? Yeah. We got one more. Okay. 4時。
4時4つ4時
Yep. 4時 and 4つ。
4時
Okay.
4つ4時4時4時4つ4つ4000
4000
4
4
時
時
400
40
40分
40分 10分 Gotta not say yo 40分 and
4
4
つ
つ
4つ
Okay.
4つ
Okay.
買い物4つ3 4時4000 4時4時
4時40分
4
400
4
4
つ
つ
4つ4つ日曜日30分1 4つ4時
All right. I think that's it. There we go. All right. Let's get back to our lessons. I think we have personalized practice next. I gotta go to the bathroom. Right back. Man, I am overhydrating a little bit. Okay. Okie dokie.
兄は来週マレーシアに行きます。
I don't think we're doing kanji anymore. So let's switch over to our mouse. And then eventually we're going to do our legend climb back to our current unit. So we'll use keyboard and input for today for the most part for this. Yes, you can still find we and wei in very old classical Japanese literature. You certainly can. Yeah, yes, the forgotten hiragana. So how often do you play O's, Millie? Have you idolized Emmerich? Every day, huh? What are you working on right now? Anything interesting? How often do you play? How long do you play each day? He choked on a PP record today. I think that's a very common thing, so yeah, probably. I imagine he does it every day. Blue, you also play O's every day? I see. Oh, hey, Blue. You're over there today. I see. It varies, I see. I played quite a bit amount of O's in the recent years. Not so much now, largely because I haven't come up with any interesting ways to make O's line up with a lot of things that I do. So maybe we'll do another one in the future. 1600, nice. Very nice. I do to some extent. Like Japanese, I do it for a learning thing. Why did I play O's for a while was because of someone I'm acquainted with. Their lifestyle revolves around O's. So largely, I did it to get a better appreciation. I have two personal friends, I guess, two personal online friends now. However, one kind of moved on, and then one of the personal friends, their lifestyle revolves around O's. So I did O's long enough to appreciate it. To be able to talk about it, like the intricacies of O's maintaining a lifestyle and whatnot. So most of the things I do tend, once again, much like what I was talking to Ray Paul, a lot of the choices that I make in life deals with if I'm not familiar enough to know what to say in a situation, then I'm motivated to do the thing long enough to know how to talk about things in that situation. Not to become an expert in it, but enough to show that I can empathize or resonate to some extent. And Os is one of them. If you want, you probably would find him on right now if you're curious who this person is. I'm sure he wouldn't mind because it's what he does in his life style. So if you look up if you look up Sunwraith, that's the personal friend that is currently playing now. Probably he and I overlap in terms of what time we do, because we are in the same time zone. We're actually practically neighbors, but that's by coincidence. He's much younger than I am. However, my academics into Os, my curiosity with Os came from his passion for Os. Yeah. So I know that guy personally. So most of the stuff that I can say about Os comes from trying to understand his things, like his lifestyle and the things he maybe struggle with, the things he like, many things. So oftentimes it's easier to help relate to someone if you can frame a lot of things around what they enjoy, right? It's very difficult to reach someone or become close to someone if you don't spend a lot of time getting to know what they enjoy and what they do. So yeah, yes, technically, yeah, I am friends with Sunwraith for a very long time, actually. I think we know each other for 4 years now, something like that. Pretty much near the beginning when I was still playing driving simulators games. Yeah, to give you a little background on OS, I have played OS quite a lot too. Enough, anyways. Enough. And I'm pretty well aware of the facts side, like the statistics side of OS, which doesn't necessarily require me to play OS to know about. Okay, so you two both know him to some extent. Excellent. So no introductions required. I'll let him know. Alright, so let's refocus on Japanese. HDHR player. I'll let him know that you think that. Yeah, in 3-digit player. Yeah. He's good at the game, but not like top player. Interesting. That's a way to look at someone, I suppose. You were super surprised by his pen grip? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely... It's an acquired grip, that's for sure. Ani wa laishu Malaysia ni ikimasu. Oh yeah, this is personalized practice. Okay, right. My older brother is going to Malaysia next week. He's got like 50 highest playtime in the game too. Yes, very dedicated. Back on Twitch. Yeah, he's very dedicated. His lifestyle revolves around OS. And it's that passion that makes me interested. So whenever someone is incredibly interested in something and they want to spend time, with my attention, usually I devote most of my attention towards that person's passion. That's how I get to learn more skills. Yeah, so a lot of his goals and his stuff that he thinks about involves trying to accommodate wanting to stream OS. So that's kind of what we talk about quite a bit. Yes. And welcome back, Jelly, on the Twitch side of things. It's about 5 minutes. Okay. So, 5分ぐらいです。
5分
Sorry, 5分
ぐらい
です。
その赤い冷蔵庫は可愛いですね。
その赤いこれ冷蔵庫。いや、冷蔵庫は可愛いですね。What the heck? They're just throwing cute at everything. That is That red refrigerator, that red fridge is cute, isn't it? Hey, Seth. Hello there, Seth. 5 minutes is very fast, isn't it? 5分はとても早いですね。
5
5
です分は
Wait. Yes.
とても早いですね。
この高い冷蔵庫はちょっと。
Old lifestyle revolves around a game? What? Well, his lifestyle involves a game to accommodate a game. It's much like if your lifestyle is to get faster at running, then you adapt your lifestyle to running. If your lifestyle is if you want money in life, your lifestyle revolves around wanting money. My lifestyle is revolved around acquiring my lifestyle is revolving around getting all up in people's business indirectly by not getting in their business but assimilating their business. So I'm here to acquire XP from other people. I like to collect skills from other people. Was I looking around here? I can imagine. Yeah. So when someone wants to tell me that they're an expert in something, my first inclination is to farm them for whatever information they have to share. And then if they're still around to hear my take on things, they would ask. But generally, I'm here to farm other people's experiences. Because generally speaking, I'm the streamer, right? So yes, the expectation is I'm supposed to offer something, but generally speaking, that would make me kind of popular if I'm here to offer something, which I'm not. I'm here to offer showing things that a normal person does all the time, which is to learn something and how to get yourself to motivate yourself to be very happy and motivated to learn whatever it is. So oftentimes when someone gets really, really excited, it gets me really, really excited about learning something. Most of my life is learning from other people. So it's kind of one of those ironies in streaming. Streaming is often when you go to a streamer, you're hoping that they're giving you something or they're offering you something, you know, tips, advice, and whatnot. And I don't offer it unless someone asks. That's usually how that works. And what I do offer is to show a glimpse of what I do every day and how I do it every day. And hopefully that inspires someone to pick up whatever is useful to you. Yeah, basically. I farm people's experience. So if someone that's incredibly intelligent, very successful, happened to give me advice, that's what I'm looking for. I built upon other people's advice. I'm lucky in life is largely because I listen to other people. That's usually how that works. I listen to other people. I take what works, perhaps from me, for me, and I've combined all the things because I've been very lucky. I could say I'm a nice person because when you're nice to someone, they are often willing to share something that makes their life move well and some of the things they're doing with me. And if you actively listen to them, you can take in a lot of information and a lot of things, like words of wisdom, without necessarily having to spend that much time doing them. So when I went to university, went to graduate school, all those people who spent 20, 30 years in a position, I'm absolutely grateful and privileged that they would spend some time, even though it might be their job and whatnot, to offer the best they can to ensure that I get some of that information passed down. So it saves me a lot of time. I love all the brilliant people around. So that's why I like YouTube as well. Am I gonna go do that? No, I generally do not idolize anyone. I idolize myself, technically. It might sound a little narcissistic, but myself is a representation of all the good that everyone else has. So for if anything, if I ever find comfortable complimenting myself with a skill, I know exactly who I can thank for that skill. So I'm not a 4-digit in OS, for example. I am a 5-digit, and it's owed to the person I just mentioned. It is owed to Sun, because he and his passion and his lifestyle, all the things he's maybe struggling with or advancing, that is the reason why I've achieved certain skills in OS. It's due to knowing him. Otherwise, I'd be OS-less. I would have 0 skills in OS because I wouldn't be motivated or be interested in any of that. It's not typically about my interest. It's about all the other people's interest. When I was younger, yeah, it was about me all the time. Like when you get younger, you're still looking for an identity. You're looking at what you do best. You're trying to discover what you do best. I kind of eclipsed that around my mid-30s. You know, around 33 to 35 years old. Now is less so interesting about me because I'm usually very happy. I mean, because of all the luck. I would say a lot of the luck that I have in my life. Now I just go around and look for anyone I can learn from. And learning Japanese, well, let's just say there are a lot of people willing to offer advice. And there are hits and misses, of course. And naturally, since I've already developed a self-identity, my skills that I practice myself that I have to offer is how to synthesize advice and how to use tools and solve problems and learn. So those are the skills I have to offer in my 2 cents about things whenever someone is curious about how it's done, right? And in a way, I'm streaming to show that. Unfortunately, it takes a very long time to show that. You cannot show these life skills, as I call them, these essential life skills in like a 15-minute video telling someone to do that. So the natural way I would do it for myself to demonstrate the skill that I do very, very well is learn Japanese for 100 days straight or something. It's probably not gonna be 100 days straight. It's probably gonna be 6 months to a year straight while juggling other things. And there will be, I'm almost absolutely confident that there will be no sense of fatigue or lack of motivation. Like, this is what I have to show. So if anyone's interested without asking, you'll probably figure it out, right? Figure it out. It's kind of like learning Japanese. If you're immersed in watching someone learn something, you'll probably pick up the things by nature, by exposure. So how am I making myself motivated now? I have these discussions all the time. And if no one's listening, I still have these discussions with myself. So if you're able to pick up anything, these are some of the tools that I use to always put a smile on my face, at least to myself. And it's not dependent on anyone else. So what I'm doing now as an example is how do I use Duolingo? How do I compensate for Duolingo? How Duolingo is just a tool and not something to fulfill your life goals and dreams and lifestyles. So these are the questions that I'm demonstrating to myself. And if it interests anyone else, they're more than welcome to take my life experience on how to use a tool effectively. As in, not focusing on what it doesn't have and complaining about it, and then continue using it and establishing a love-hate relationship with a tool that doesn't provide everything and isn't designed to provide everything. That is the number one trend that I hear from critiques on Duolingo. And that's usually very, very stubbornly represented by either an expert that expects that they can design the perfect tool versus a non-expert that cursorily use something and have high expectations of fulfilling all their objectives. These are the things that I, myself, I would say a seasoned learner would counter-argue against. If you have an expert that quickly dismiss a tool by spinning a narrative that only focuses on a one-way argument, that is danger town. That's kind of one of the techniques that I want to demonstrate how I take advice, because taking advice is a skill in itself. If you're really open to advice, it doesn't necessarily mean you understand how to use advice. Using advice and listening to advice are two different steps. So how do you get better at using Duolingo, taking advice about Duolingo, versus how to quit Duolingo advice? When I hear advice and someone comes in and say, stop using Duolingo, I ask them all the possible questions and see if they have enough converging evidence to convince me to stop using Duolingo. And if not, all that negative advice, I can test myself to see if Duolingo in fact fails that. If so, that advice is useful for me to find other things to complement Duolingo. So, critical thinking comes after taking information. You can study a lot of things, you can learn a lot of things, have a lot of people tell you things. The question is, how do you use it? Because that's part of the learning process. You don't learn anything by passively listening to advice or being nice or being agreeable. You have to be able to use it to some extent. So there's a lot more metagame going on with why I use Duolingo, and I'll reveal it. I'll talk about these things to myself at least, and then anyone can listen to my thoughts at the end of every 25 days. Although because of the way something happened in the last 2 days, the review is tomorrow. So we'll go over the 50 days of stuff in all the perspectives. Yeah. Sometimes you can learn a lot and improve a lot by doing things that no one else is doing, but not reinventing the wheel. So I'm not saying I'm reinventing the wheel. Usually criticisms and positivity have constructive benefits. So when someone tells me to stop using Duolingo, I expect a very compelling set of converging evidence. And so far, obviously, the vast majority of people have failed to do that. But their advice was incredibly valuable. Their advice or their criticisms, I get to address them now. So I turn their criticisms into content that I can reflect on. Like, for example, the first 25 days as a teaser, right? Or not a teaser, but a recall to my day 26 video. Someone said that Duolingo is too slow for them and that it doesn't cover grammar points. That's a paradox. When you cover something more, it slows down the pace. So this person has a cognitive dissonance. They want something to go faster, yet include more details. And they are convinced that they don't learn anything because it's too slow and doesn't include enough information. You learn things, typically the logical process is that if you slow down, you learn more because you're going too fast. Or you include more things to slow down and learn more. That's one of the major criticisms about Duolingo. And they're not coherent with each other. So that's kind of an example. When you take criticism, you also have to know how to use them and analyze the advice. Then you can be very lucky. Any advice is useful advice to me. I mean, someone called me in day 8. Someone said I had a stick up my butt. So I use it. I use that story over and over again. Here we are at day 52. And sure enough, if I meet that guy, that person again, I will thank them for challenging my ego, right? And I was challenging their ego in reverse, right? And that's gonna keep going. You know, the person used this thing, this parameter, like, oh, you've only done 8 days and I've done a year, so therefore I'm better than you, kind of attitude. So I reversed it, and they said I had an ego. So there you go. Day 8. First week, or a little after the first week. All right, let's hop back in. Kono takai reizouko wa chotto. I don't like this expensive fridge. Ooh. Takai without the kanji. Okay. Hold up. Oh no. Takai reizouko wa chotto. Oh, I guess technically I don't really like this fridge. Fair enough. I have an annoying older brother. Okay. Urusai.
Urusai.
Urusai. Not a non-adjective. Yeah.
Ani.
Urusai ani. Ani
ga. Imasu.
Yeah, that's it. Urusai ani ga imasu.
弟さんも東京に住んでいますか？
弟さんも東京に住んでいますか？ Okay. Does your younger brother also live in Tokyo? I don't really like this expensive fridge. Kind of expressed that already, right? Kono takai reizouko wa chotto.
この高い冷蔵庫面白おもは
That's not
ちょ
it.
っといいえ10分かかります。
いいえ10分かかります。No. It will. I guess it will take 10 minutes. I saw takes. Duo, don't you dare do this. Don't you dare take and takes me, okay? Yasashi. Is Yasashi? Yasashi is not a na adjective as well. Yasashi ani wa. Oh no, yeah. Yasashi ani wa ga imasu.
優しい兄
Ani
が います。
imasu.
多分5分かかります。
多分5分かかります。 多分5分かかります。It takes about 5 minutes. Oops, it probably. I forgot probably. And it's not about. There's no gurai. That's fine. But being a little bit quicker. Oh, I didn't ask for Google. What are you doing? My phone keeps activating on random phrases. Check-in assistant. 今弟 actually 弟は今カナダに住んでいますか？
今
Oops.
今
弟さんは弟さんは
弟さんは今
カナダI see what they did. They put Canada and Canada人
カナダ
カナダに住んでいますか
10分です。
10分です。It's 10 minutes.
10分ぐらいですか？
10分ぐらいですか？ Is it about 10 minutes?
弟さんは今カナダに住んでいますか？
弟さんは今カナダに住んでいますか？ That's what we did in Japanese just a bit ago. Does your younger brother live in Canada now? Okay.
多分5分かかります。
It probably takes 5分 5 minutes. Okay. Okay.
買い物の後、ダニエルさんと家に帰ります。
買い物の後、ダニエルさんと家に帰ります。After shopping, Danielle returned home. Oh, my bad. I returned home with Daniel. Okay. Yo, wait. Okay. Kyoto wa kyo atatakai desu ka? Unless I can push it out on the outside. Let's do it this way. See what happens.
京都
Kyoto
は
は今日
暖かいですか？
Okay, then let me do it. That's fine. I kind of prefer this format a little bit more.
春は兄と野球をします。
春は兄と夢をします。No, not 夢。野球をします。Okay, not I. Oh, yes. I play baseball with my older brother in the spring. Okay. Or in the spring, whatever, whichever it is. 買い物の後、ダニエルさんと家に帰ります。Right.
買い物の後、ダニエルさんと家に
帰ります。
帰ります。今日京都は暖かいですか？
What happened to your mouth? It doesn't move anymore.
今日京都は暖かいですか？
How are you doing that? 今日京都は暖かいですか? Will Kyoto be warm today? 面白い妹がいます。Where is 面白い？
面白い姉がいます。
Oops. I picked ane for.
明日も暖かいですか？
We're not going to talk about it, even though I say imoto. 明日も暖かいですか? Will tomorrow also be warm? Who do you often do the cooking with? With whom do you often do the cooking? Right? 誰とよく料理をしますか?
料理をしますか?
Okay. I still like this format more than the other format, so we're gonna not swap this format up anymore. I enjoy having like the question and the topic marker and stuff on the left. So you can write it. Yoku dareda ryori o shimasu ka?
あ、春はもうすぐです。
Mosuku. Yeah, I haven't had mosuku in a while. Hare wa mosuku desu. Oh. Spring is soon. Whoa. Okay. I have an annoying younger sister. Oh, did I screw? This reminds me of the other one. Urusai imoto ga imasu.
うるさい妹がいます。
買い物の後、エリカさんと家に帰ります。
Okay, I'm gonna stop repeating. I'm gonna stop practicing. Gotta save my voice a little bit for the last review section. Okay.
「休みの日は息子と料理をします」。
はい、妹は今台湾に住んでいます。
今日大阪はまだ暑いですね。
きょうちゃんと料理をします。
面白い 妹がいます。
Alright. Resting, resting.
電車。私も中国語ができます。私も中国語ができます。上野公園。
春はよく友達と公園に行きます。春は友達と公園に行きます。よく。春はよく友達と公園に行きます。空港。
兄はよくマレーシアの映画を見ます。兄はよくマレーシア兄はよくマレーシアの映画を見ます。の映画を見ます。
この電車は京都と大阪に行きます。
ファンタジー、ファンタジ
ー。Just kidding.
アンドリューは具合が悪い。でかさん。
Wait. 少し。
少し。
バスはいつ来ますか？
花火。花火。
花火は来週ですか？
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
明日の宿題も優しいです。
Sometimes I flip it. Sometimes I flip it. 来週は花火ですか? And I wasn't clear, but I got it. I sorted it out in my head. It's fine. Did I slide? Yeah, I slide O also. It didn't split is and E. That sometimes the sliding sucks. Sliding sucks. Okay.
まだ古いアパートに住んでいますか？その
明日の宿題も優しいです。
All right. We'll get it later. All right. All right, let's use our speech again. Pastry. 新しいケーキや。
新しいケーキや。
どこに行きましょうか。ど
ど
こ
こ
に
に行きましょうか。
行きましょうか。
熱いコーヒーが大好きです。
熱いコーヒーが大好きです。
ケーキ屋に行きましょうか。ケーキ屋に行きましょうか。
よく甘いものを食べます。
よく甘いものを食べますか。食べます。Whoops. Not asking. Just telling. ケーキ、wait. ケーキが大好き。大好きです。
ケーキが大好きです。
I removed the politeness. So used to hearing 大好き。Okay. アイスクリーム。
アイスクリーム。
ケーキが大好きです。ケーキが大好きです。
甘いものが好きですか。好きですか。I need to drop. I keep staying too high. So, 甘いものが好きですか。Thanks, coffee time. Let's see.
甘いもの。行きましょう。
That's not it.
は好きですか。
Oh, は好きです。Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta remember. Yeah, I'm asking a question. Yeah. I tried to remind myself and I totally forgot again earlier this morning or earlier in the stream. 甘いものは好きですか。
新しいケーキ屋はどうですか。新しいケーキ屋はどうですか。
You lump どうですか。Yeah. I would lump it together too. Like, my mind lumps it together naturally. 新しいケーキ屋はどうですか。
甘いものは好きですか。
甘いものは Oh yeah, that's the phrase that 甘いものは好きですか。 Do you like sweet stuff? The sweet stuff.
紅茶は好きですか。
甘いもの。紅茶は好きですか。好きですか。はい、好きです。Okay. 温かいお茶が大好きです。大好きです。I'm not very, I still need to get familiar with adding des. Usually it just ends there, right? 温かいお茶大好きが大好き。or 大好きyes
温かいお茶が大好きです。
コーヒーは好きですか。
Okay. コーヒーは好きですか。はい。No. Wait. はい。大好きです。コーヒー
新しいケーキ屋。
新しいケーキ屋。Okay. New. Okay. Moving right along. Where should we go? 行きましょうか。 どこどこに行きましょうか？
どこに行きましょうか？
レストランに行きましょうか？
レストランに
行きましょうか？
は好きですか？
That's not it.
行きましょうか？
Sometimes I just click on the first thing I see.
その紅茶を飲みましょう。そ
そ
の
の紅茶を
飲みましょう。
その紅茶を飲みましょう。そのケーキはかわいいですね。そ
その
のケー
ケー
キ
キは
は
か
か
わいい
わいいですね。Yes.
高いチーズケーキ。
高いチーズケーキ。Expensive cheesecake. そのお菓子屋は有名。Oh, wait, あのお菓子屋は有名です。
あのお菓子屋は有名です。
小さいお菓子屋？小さい
小さいお菓子屋 That's it?
小さいお菓子屋？
Alright. Sure. あのケーキ屋は高いですか？
あのケーキ屋は高いですか？
あのお菓子屋は有名です。あのお菓子屋は有名です。
そのチーズケーキはいくらですか？
そのチーズケーキはいくらですか？
チーズケーキは好きですか？チーズケーキは好きですか？
新しいお菓子屋はどこですか？
新しいお菓子屋はどこですか？
どんなパンを買いましょうか？買いましょうか？パン Where are you, パン
パン
どうですか？どこですか？
花さん、何を買いましょうか？
何 Okay, what are you gonna buy?はい。No. あのきれいなケーキを買いましょう。Pretty cake? Yeah, I guess. お菓子屋でデザート
デザート
を買いましょう。
何を買いましょうか？
チーズケーキを買いましょう。Fair enough.
そのデザートは本当に可愛いですね。
Okay. That dessert is cute, isn't it? It's really cute. Heckin' cute. 本当に。Should we buy Should we buy an expensive dessert? Should we or should we not?
高い
デザートを
買いましょうか。
買いましょうか。お菓子屋で何を買いましょうか？ Okay.
お菓子屋で何を買いましょうか。
Alright. Up and away, Adam. 一つ。
一つ。
お茶を一つください。
ください。
That's not it.
ください。お茶。お。
Stop!
一つ。
一つ。
Okay.
一つ。
紅茶を一つください。
紅茶を一つください。
ください。
Okay. すみません。すみません。What are we ordering?
アイスクリーム。
Really? That doesn't look like a place you would order ice cream. I'm just kidding.
アイスコーヒーを一つください。
映画
アイスコーヒーを一つください。
Let's go. カップケーキ。カップケーキ。カップケーキ。No, カップケーキ。を買いましょう。
買いましょう。
Sure. 抹茶のカップケーキも
ください。
ください。Okay.
母。
日本。7月。
7月。
一つ。
一つ。
山。Okay. 緑。yeah. 緑のケーキ
もください。
Okay. 緑のカップケーキを買いましょ
う。Okay. いいですね。いいですね。あれを買いましょう。Yeah, we should buy it. Okay, we should buy that thing over there.
その抹茶のパンもください。
What? その抹茶のパンもください。
ください。
緑のケーキを買いましょ
う。いいですね。あれを買いましょう。そのかわいい、そのかわいい、かわいいカップケーキもください。
そのかわいいカップケーキもください。
抹茶のケーキを買いましょう。
Okay. We should buy it. The one over there. その抹茶パンもください。
その
抹茶のパンもください。
抹茶のパンもください。
その緑のカップケーキ、oh no, あ 緑のカップケーキを入りましょう。Where the heck are you?
緑のカップケーキを買いましょう。
Okay. Up and away,
カッ
Adam.
プケーキを2つください。
カップケーキを2つ2つください。Two cakes, please. Let's
そ
go.
のいちごのパンはどうですか？その抹茶の
Wait. Yes.
パンはそのいちごのパンはどうですか？の抹茶いちごのそのいちごのパンはどうですか？どうですか
2つ
お茶を3つください。お茶を3つください。
2つ
抹茶のカップケーキを3つください。抹茶のカップケーキを3つください。
2
アイスクリーム
1つ2つ
を言います。
言います。
or 言います。
古い
言います。That's something I haven't seen in a while in randomness. このクッキー、このクッキーはとても甘いですね。
甘い。
which okay. どのチーズケーキを買いましょうか？
どのチーズケーキを買いましょうか？
2つ
クッキーを2つください。
いちごのカップケーキはどうですか？
How about that strawberry cake over there, or cupcake, strawberry cupcake. あれですか？ Oh, that one over there. いいですね。Sounds good.
チーズケーキ
を3つください。
エリカさん、あのクッキーはどうですか？
How about that cookie over there? あれですか？いいですね。Okay. 抹茶のカップケーキを2つください。
抹茶のカップケーキを2つください。ケーキを買いましょうか？
Oops. Oh. Oops.
どのケーキを買いましょうか？
We got the dono. Cookie. I see how you did that. I see you. It's kind of familiar. Cookie.
クッキー
を
を4
4
つ
つ
ください。
ドーナツを4つください。ドーナツを4つください。
抹茶のドーナツを4つください。
クッキーを4つください。クッキーを4つください。
4つ4つ4つ
Pie. There's pie. パイもください。Oh, not ください。パイも買いましょ
買いましょ
う。Bye. チョコレートのケーキはどうですか？
ケーキ、
チョコレート
も買いましょ
う。Okay. このパイはとても甘い。いや、no. 美味しい。
美味しい
です。
も食べましょう。
パイも食べましょう。
チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょう。チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょ
う。ドーナツ
も買いましょう。
一つ、4つ、2つ、3、3つ。
ケンさん、どのパイを買いましょうか？
どのパイを買いましょうか？パイを買いましょう。That one over there.
そのチョコレート
はいくら
ですか？
ドーナツを4
4
つください。
ください。
Okay. I pop it away, Adam. How do I screw this up? Oh, donut. Dono. ドーナツのケーキ
を買いましょうか？
パイも買いましょう。
Okay. We should buy that pie over there. Or we should buy that pie over too.
抹茶のカップケーキを2つください。抹茶のカップケーキをが大好きです。ください。ください。抹茶のカップケーキを2つください。
あ、ドーナツも買いましょう。
抹茶のドーナツを4つください。のドーナツを4つください。
そのいちごのケーキもください。
そのかわいいカップケーキもください。そのかわいいカップケーキもください。そのかわいいカップケーキもください。
チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょう。
ケーキ屋に行きましょうか？ケーキ屋に行きましょうか？
今日カフェに行きましょうか。
小さいお菓子屋に行きましょうか。
その抹茶のチーズケーキはどうですか？
Alright. Unit review. Okay. ご利用心は blank に、blank に来ますか？ place? 京都 will work. 名古屋で有名な神社。
月曜日に改札で会いましょう。電車は何時ですか？
At a station?
あの緑のカップケーキを買いましょう。
あの緑のカップケーキを買いましょう。いいですね。あれを買いましょう。Yeah. We should buy that one over
チョ
there.
コレートのクッキーも買いましょう。チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょう。チョコレートのクッキーも買いましょう。
お父さんは今日浅草に行きますか？
Okay. いいえ。秋葉原に行きます。Yeah. He's going to 秋葉原 instead of 浅草。写真
には
短い。
あと
そして白の庭 actually yeah 白の庭はyeah 白庭 actually 白の庭はあそこです。白の庭はあそこです。Is that really what that is saying? Wait.
白の庭はあそこです。
Yeah. 白の庭はあそこです。
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。のロビーで両親と会います。ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。
ホテルのロビーで両親と会います。Okay. いちごのパンはどうですか？
いちごのパンはどうですか？
Wait. Oh.
その
いちごのパンはどうですか？
金曜日にご両親とどこに行きますか？
金曜日にご両親とどこに行きますか？ Where are you going with your parents on Friday? Here's a phrase we haven't used much today. Nani, nani ga tanoshimi desu ka? Tanoshimi desu ka?
何が楽しみです。
が楽しみです。楽しみですか？
金曜日にどこで食べますか？金曜日にどこ
どこ、wait。
金曜日にどこで食べますか？食べます。
wait。What？
金曜日にどこで食べますか？でか
Okay.
金曜日にどこで食べますか？
Okay. Fair enough.
日曜日に観光をしますか？
Are you going to do some sightseeing on Sunday?
あのパイも買いましょう。
あのパイも買いましょう。We should buy that pie over there too. Okay. Unit 10 completed. All right. Now it's time to break out the keyboard and see how far we can get from Unit 3 to Unit 10. We might have to finish the rest tomorrow and then do the review. All right, less talking, more review. Okay. Okay.
高い服はちょっと。
Okay.
高い服はちょっと。
Oh, I've got the two. Oh, it's not a oo. Yeah, I've got the two. Okay. Oh, I've got this. Wait. Oh. So no and so cool.
あの傘は安いですか？ 青いコートはちょっと。
古い。古い。
このスカートは可愛いですね。
Oh, hey. There's fill in the blank this early on? Interesting. I didn't remember there was fill in the blank this early on. Oh, maybe it's retroactive in section 2. I didn't see fill in the blank for unit 1 or unit 2, which was part of section 1. Yeah, section 1. Arega. Arigato. Arigato.
新しいスカートが欲しいです。
Okay. Okay, that's what I thought I heard. Okay. Okay. Whoops. I typed Mesa instead of May. I actually typed Mesa? What the heck? From Misei?
このコートはダサいです。
I'm obviously loopy right now. Wait, what'd you say?
このコートはダサいです。
Oh no, I haven't used this word in a long time too. Maybe this? So that clearly that's not how that works. Wait, Dasai is in... Dasai is in part katakana? I mean, it's wrong anyways. It's dasai, yeah. Huh. Okay. Don't do it again. I get that backwards. Okay.
ナオミさんのジャケットはかっこいいですね。
Oh. Akoi. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's try this with the keyboard too. So
1000新しい100古い
この財布はちょっと。
Okay. Mm. I don't know if that's correct. We'll find out. Clearly not. Oh, 2. Oh, it's just 2. That would make sense.
すみません。あの帽子はいくらですか？
このかっこいいジャケットは6000円です。
I don't know if that's right either. Oh, how much did it cost?
このかっこいいジャケットは6000円です。
Okay. Okay. At least jaquetto. Oh no. That kind of looks right.
「あのかっこいいコートが欲しいです」。
あのスカートが欲しいです。
1000。
Oh. That was a little bit dicey. Let's try not to make as many
この
typos.
ピザは大きいですね。
Can I place in that many? Oh,
小さい。
never mind. No, never mind. Just kidding.
このコーヒーは少し高いですね。
What?
このコーヒーは少し高いですね。
Wait. Wait.
このコーヒーは少し高いですね。
Oh, okay. Okay.
ナオミさん、アイスコーヒーはどうですか？
Uh,
このレストランは安いですね。
ナオミさん、味噌汁はどうですか？
水水大きい古い水100
アイスクリームを2つください。
Oh, it's kind of funny. I ended Unit 10 is when they finally brought back Unit 3. What you learn from Unit 3. That's interesting. What a coincidence. Okay.
「あ、おにぎりを3つください」
すみません、紅茶を3つください。
Maybe?
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？
Wait, what?
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？
Oh. Wait, 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 wait.
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？
Oh.
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？
Yeah, 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 right.
すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？すみません、カレー定食はいくらですか？
Teishoku? This is a review, Lotus. Just dropping in for 5 minutes? Only 5 minutes? This is a review of Unit 3. Are Teishoku wa... Thanks. Thanks, Lotus. Good luck, good luck. Hope you're not too busy. Sounds like you're busy. What did I do? I wrote Tashoku, didn't I? Yeah, Teishoku.
じゃあ、水をください。
Okay. Okay.
はじめまして、中山花です。
It is. Yeah, I can. Yeah. It's kind of useful, you know? I'd get meal sets for sure. If I were to go, and it's like, you gotta hit up those meal sets. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Oh my gosh, here we go again. That looks right. Dang you, you little... Oh, did I miss the... Oh, I missed the t in Sushin.
中山さんは11時にサンドイッチを食べます。
Okay.
「京都も綺麗です」「花さんも9時にアニメを見ます」
Okay.
今1時頃です。
Okay. Dang you! Oh, it's the other way around.
この町も賑やかです。
Okay. Okay. Okay.
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
Okay. Ah. Wait a minute. No. Son of a... Oh, did I misspell something? Oh, heckin' Nikiyaka. Dang it. I typed key. Oh, wait. Oh. Whoops. Okay.
私2 3東京
Okay. All right. Wasn't that great. Keep going.
古い 100、1000、古い、9時。
What? Hold up. Okay. Oh, no, Yonsen, not Yonhyaku. Right. Okay.
古い、新しい。7時、10、
Okay. Okay. Oh no. That looks right. Okay. 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 Hmm. Oh no. Yeah, that's wait. Oh. Okay. uh okay. Oh, I forgot the watashi. 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 Okay. Anyways. I screwed this up. Yes. Okay. 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 Okie dokie. Come on, next one.
水
Oh, I keep forgetting the O. Okay. That looks right. Yeah, restaurant. Yeah, restaurant. That looks fine. Okay.
2小さい中山水大きい
Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Dang you! Wait, how did I screw this one up? Aisu. Oh, ku. Kurim. Of course it's ku, not Kerim. Heckin katakana. Uh.
小さい
Okay. 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 All right.
大きい。水。
Okay. No, wait. Okay. What did I do now? Oh. Wrong interjection. Okay. I mean, I'll take that. That's fine. Okay. Oops. What is... Oh, I used the wrong interjection again. Jeez. Okay, that's fine. That stuff's fine. Interjection's an interjection. Let's change all of it. Okay. 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 Oh, you know what? I haven't been using the kanji. Dang, from my recent. I haven't. I should convert those.
Mizu.
Okay. All right. We're picking up a little bit in going into like the last one. Oh, was that it? All right. So we completed unit 3. So what was that? Ordering food and shopping for clothes? Okay. All right. I remember most of the stuff. What is this? Present tense, get around a station? Okay. All right. I'm gonna need some brain fuel.
テニスをします。
What the heck? Wait, what?
テニスをします。
How's that discuss? Oh, present tense. Okay, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, that's right. Okay. Okay, sure. Oh, the days were also. Oh, right. Present tense. They were discussing present tense by adding days, by adding like day expressions or time expressions to make it present tense, or non-pass kind of thing, but largely present tense. Okay.
毎日家族と晩ご飯を食べます。
Yeah. Oh, wait.
毎日家族と晩ご飯を食べます。 毎日家族と晩ご飯を食べます。
No, I don't. I forgot the particle. I was so focused on. Did I get it? Oh, yogimas? Okay.
父とドラマを見ます。
毎日泳ぎますか？
日曜日は友達とゲームをします。
Really? Wait. Oh my gosh.
日曜日は友達とゲームをします。
I don't know. I don't know. I'm legitimately just... Oh. Okay. Son of a b... Wait. Oh, wow? Oh, okay. Sure. I guess. This is when they talked about the day. Hey, Sub-Zero. How's it going? How are you? Ni is still fine there. Just they wanted Wa. So that's more of a Ni versus Wa kind of thing. Okay.
買います。か
よく田中さんとヨガをします。
Did I hear yoga? No, right? Wait.
よく田中さんとヨガをします。
Oh, yeah. Okay. Just got home, made some bomb dinner. Alright, give me some details. Give me some details, Sub-Zero. You don't just say bomb dinner and not spill the deets on your bomb dinner.
土曜日は柔道をします。
毎日直美さんと話します。
土曜日は一人で漫画を読みます。
What the flip? Okay, I was about to say. Wait.
土曜日は一人で漫画を読みます。
よく友達とスポーツをします。
Honey sesame chicken. Alright, alright. That sounds delightful. Honey sesame chicken. How'd you prep your chicken, huh? Huh? That sounds delightful. Did you bread it? Did you bread the chicken? I wasn't listening. What are we having here?
よく友達とスポーツをします。
Okay. Hello? Oh. My hand was out of position. Oh, this one's a little fishy. Dang it. Oh no, it was just a typo. Oh, wait. Shumatsu. Whoops. Shumatsu. Shumatsu. You cover the chicken in cornstarch before putting it in the pan with oil. Nice. Make it a bit crispy. What works better with beef in your experience? Yeah. Either. I guess you could beef does work pan wise, yeah, because you would need shallow frying for chicken, but you can definitely tenderize the chicken to flat if you want. But you can't really go with what you call velveting. You could velvet the beef overnight so that they stay flat. You can't really you can kind of do that with chicken too. Maybe like smash the living daylights out of it. Get that crisp. Yeah, so like you do the what you call it, you know, you get your thigh meat or chicken meat and then you cut it at a bias, right? Get it as flat as possible, then smash the heck out of it and then velvet it with I don't know what kind of mixture you typically velvet it, but it's usually baking soda. Baking soda is all you really need. Baking soda and a little bit of something. Kind of mix it around, throw it in your fridge, wait, then you velvet it, and then you basically take your dredge or your cornstarch, and then since it's already mixed in baking soda, a lot of the water comes out. You know, cornstarch dries it up, and then you shallow fry it, or you can probably just do pan frying it, shallow frying it. I'm really bad at cooking, to be honest. Nonsense. You're cooking. That's all. Whoa, my voice broke. You're cooking. That's already ahead of a lot of people. You know what I mean? Just been going a bit crazy about this past week after finding some recipe on TikTok. Yeah. The thing I'm describing is basically what American Chinese does. My parents do, and that's how they take like cheap low quality ingredients and you have to make best with it. And oftentimes I think it's called velveting. I don't know. Yeah, the velveting is the word that the fancy peeps have started using, and I think it's just water. You can probably put some soy sauce and baking soda, which is more or less the same as the cornstarch. You don't even need to add additional cornstarch unless you want it a little crumbly. But then you just place that into the pan. And if you're ever interested in a technique that kind of turns low quality ingredients to make them a little more tender, right? Because chicken can get really dry. so can beef if you overcook it. So oftentimes Chinese restaurants or Americanized Chinese restaurants, when they have to prep a lot of more or less very low costing ingredients to make it taste nice, typically soy sauce for some marinade, for some sauce, like for some taste, and then baking soda, and then just mix it up, wrap it in saran wrap and throw it in the fridge for a day, and take it out and put it right directly on the pan, however you want to prep it, and fry it in like your typical oil stuff, or you can shallow fry. I wouldn't shallow fry. because it's so inconvenient, right? It sucks when you have to like do something with the oil afterwards. So pan frying is definitely the way to go. Not quite there, but it beats having to accumulate a lot of oil waste. Yeah, a lot of oil waste. Get that extra flavor. You can probably velvet it in something else other than soy sauce. Shallow fry, you can when you do shallow frying, you can submerge the whole thing. So as opposed to like getting a sear, like a pan sear on one side or something, shallow fry is if you fill it up enough on your pan so that it kind of covers the top. And some people are a fan of that. It uses a lot more oil. So and I'm like much like any other cook, like a casual cook, I don't like using a lot of oil because that's too much. Oh, you've been doing that by accident lately? Oh, I see. Yeah, like to get like the super pan fried and to cut down on oil use, when you cut, you know, like when you cut all the slices, right? That's like the beef and broccoli that you probably get used to in Americanized Chinese. When you cut it flat, I place it in like a bat or like take one sheet, like have saran wrap, slice all the things and place it on the saran wrap, and I put another saran wrap on top and I just smash the crap out of them so that they become like paper thin. And then I put them in the baking soda and then leave them in the fridge for a day, or you can leave it in the fridge for 2 or 3 days. Usually the baking soda keeps it from going bad in the refrigeration. So you can prep it for more than 1 day and take it out and, you know, just drop it in your pan, and then with whatever sauce you have, obviously. It's one thing I've taken from my parents who ran an Americanized Chinese restaurant for at least the first 18 years of my life. The classic way to tenderize. It has a very sophisticated name. The reason why I'm mentioning this is I haven't ever heard of velveting until I was watching a very, very well-known, popular YouTube cook, chef, professional. I'm sure you can probably guess it's one of 3-ish. And then they introduced the word and I had no idea they gave it a name. I just call it baking soda. Just baking. Yeah, I kind of lump it away with like marinating overnight. But I guess the word now, it's called velveting your meats. Fancy word. Whoops. Wait, what the heck? Okay. Whoops. Oh, this is the other one. Oh no. Oh, hold. I got this. Dekakimasu? Oh, come on. Give it to me. Dang it! It's not. Dekake. Oh, dekake. Dang it! Yeah, I don't use this phrase much. You just use hang out most of the time instead of go out. Dekakimasu. Tenderizing and marinating meat was not a thing for you growing up. My parents always prepare meat in the most boring way. A lot of times not even seasoned. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. In a way, I guess I'm a little bit spoiled in that regards. However, usually because American, American Chinese food, what it usually does is it's all about the value system, right? You have to keep your costs low, but you have to sell high volume. So most of the time, the silver lining from my upbringing was that if you take really, really low quality ingredients, at least you know how to turn it into something that is reasonable to consume. And that's kind of what was born out of the Americanized Chinese food thing, because it's about selling the most volume and as opposed to the highest quality. And that's why sometimes it's always been stereotyped that, oh yeah, the food is cheap and it's unrefined and not as classy. It's like, because the idea is you take the cheapest wholesale ingredients you can find consistently and you make it an incredibly competitive price, and then you learn all the tricks to make the ingredients quick, fast, and consumable, and keep costs low, and you rush volume to compete. Nowadays, this de facto like Americanized Chinese is it's the most recent like group of people are the people that my parents are from. Like they're Fujianese people are the most recent historically group that popularized this. So if you ever get like if you're ever pulling up like sesame chicken, and when you're thinking about recipes for sesame chicken, orange chicken, or General Tso chicken, the specific recipe that is coming from the Western palate, like the stuff that is most viral, is the one that is referring to the Americanized Chinese restaurants. And the most recent generation that still upholds that popularity are Fujianese people. Technically, its origin came from other, like, there are three resurgence, and it goes back to the gold rush in the United States on the West Coast, the gold rush. But the people that are alive now, maybe there might be one prior generation, but the current people that are alive are most populated by my parents' origins, which are Fujianese people. So I know quite a lot about all the recipes that deal with that type of thing. Yeah. You can still obviously find like fancy Chinese cooking here and there from the more affluent groups of Chinese people, as opposed to the old school stuff making great out of cheap ingredients. That's usually often indicative of coming from a less privileged background. And I have often felt that is my identity when it comes to food. Like, and Japanese culture has that kind of feel to it too, right? They try to make most with less. However, Japanese is also known to be refined, very refined in high quality ingredients. Usually that's not very accessible for Chinese people, or at least low income Chinese people. When you say American Chinese, do you mean that it's tweaked in a way that's different from what they serve? Yes. So if you are not Asian per se, oftentimes the palate for the cuisine is not of that. So when my parents prepare, like, I don't know, sesame chicken, some sort of sesame chicken with like some honey sauce or something, it will be much, much less lots of specific things. It will be tweaked reverse. So I've become accustomed to, since I was a kid, I've consumed a lot of Americanized Chinese, so I've become quite accustomed to the palate of that. So it's not to say that Chinese people can't appreciate the tweaked Americanized Chinese that's meant for Western palates. That's through like history of the separation between palates. So my parents often like a toned down version of those things, and my palate is far more Westernized. So the recipes you see on TikTok and stuff is usually, if that person is Westernized, like most of the recipes that are most viral that reaches out tends to be the tweaked Americanized Chinese version. It's through like 3 or 4, we're gonna say like 200 years of adjusting the dishes that were in the mainland to meet a statistically consistent heightened preference for Western palates. And that's kind of, that type of food is kind of a fun little historical point of, I guess, pride or show of ingenuity, right? Because oftentimes it's not really about their palate, the Chinese palate. Like those people who are cooking or making those tweaks, they're not necessarily cooking for themselves. They're cooking based on trial and error and refinement for their customers. So over time, these recipes are the historical remnants and refinement from over 3 or 4 generations of Chinese people. And that's what we have now. All the bases and foundations are from whenever you hear sesame chicken, something with honey, maybe like some sort of soy base, honey, ginger, and then you have like citrus, addition of citrus, and then the velveting process, and then pan frying to get that crisp and stuff. That's the legacy, I guess, that my parents are part of. Not me. The legacy dies with me, obviously, because I'm not a restaurant owner and I only know here and there some stuff. I mean, I always wanted to have the idea of asking my parents the stuff, you know, like inherit some of the quote unquote recipes. But nowadays, if you look online, those are the recipes anyway. So it's not necessarily like a family secret per se. There aren't very lots of family secrets when it comes to the Americanized Chinese recipe. If you're ever wondering like, oh yeah, but wouldn't my parents have some sort of like authentic Americanized Chinese? Like, are there secrets? Nah, it's pretty much it. If you look online, that's it. People love that stuff, so naturally they've come and refined, and now it's migrated. So after my parents' generation, Americanized Chinese is more or less synonymous now with westernized Chinese food outside of the mainland China. I'm kind of curious as to if what I made was closer to American Chinese or what you'll find in the mainland. Sesame chicken does exist in the mainland. It comes down, a lot comes down to the proportions of the ingredient, right? The honey part, that's pretty westernized, the honey part, if you're adding honey to sesame chicken. So that will all probably already get closer to Americanized Chinese. I guess you could use honey in an exotic way. Generally refined sugar. Good enough. Refined sugar. Much like the making ingredients, making ingredients better, but using what you got. I think a lot of things that characterize Chinese cooking is pragmatism. So when you start going into like fanciness, oftentimes it's not really that. Often like, what is a source of sugar for the cooking? Regular sugar. just refined sugar. So when you get into fancy things like, oh, you know, bee pollen, honey, and some more exotic things, I think you're probably going a little bit closer to like Americanized, like westernized ingredients. It's no longer going to be true in another. Once my parents' generation turn over, I think nowadays, because of the internet and stuff, the Americanized Chinese cuisine is now more like the matriculation and maturation of everyone's recipe. So it's now become more international, right? So now that cuisine has evolved beyond a single source. So I use it loosely, Americanized Chinese, because now it's everyone's recipe. So thanks to the advent of the internet, it's difficult and murkier to know where these things come from, right? But that whole sesame chicken craze, you know, that particular image you have of anything sesame chicken, brownish color, it's like gooiness, with that's American Chinese 101. Unless it's not brown, like if you see like a whitish sauce and it's like paler, like the thing you prep, if it's really pale, then you might be getting closer to the mainland one. The mainland version of like how they prep the sesame chicken and stuff tends to be really pale. Not the not the westernized appealing brownish color. So that's kind of one thing I would say. I'm generalizing, obviously, because I have had people from that had restaurants that aren't of the westernized Chinese at your like cultural hubs in your own country, right? And it's like white. It's like very pale, pale looking. It doesn't have like that dark soy sauce coloration to it. Because there's, I would say the Chinese palate is lighter than, relatively speaking, to the Western palate. I'm a Westerner, more or less. So like, I don't mind really sweet things or really soy savory things. My parents usually like, when I'm eating, I kind of feels like how you describe your parents. Like it's a lot blander. Everything is scaled back a little. It's one of the misconceptions about Chinese cooking. Like, you know, that stereotype story where a customer would come into the restaurant and then it would be mealtime. So we would be eating in the back while handling customers. And the customer was like, what are you eating back there? It's like, what can I have some of that? Like, would I like it? And my parents would immediately say, no, we make specific food for our palates. You probably wouldn't like it. And oftentimes when someone really insists, yeah, it's too bland for them a lot of times. Stronger flavors. And that often happens with not just Chinese food, right? And Japanese food, etc. Oftentimes the normal consumption, it's usually not that strong. The palate is far more vigorous when it comes to like sweetness, especially. Specifically sweetness. I personally like my sugar. But when my parents, like if I had dish, I'm okay. I'm okay with eating lots of sugar. But my parents don't. We actually don't consume sugar most of the day. The natural sweetness in most of the stuff we eat it's largely sweet enough. It's pretty cool though. I've learned to appreciate a lot more about what my parents were part of. They were part of a bigger thing, and it's very humbling. It's very humbling to be part of like a movement of people. So what they did represented like over 50 to 60 years of movement. Nowadays, I just feel like an individual who's pitted against other individuals as opposed to a collective that big. We live in a different time nowadays. Very different time. So, did you learn any Mandarin today? I have probably never had authentic Chinese. I think they have here is mainly westernized as well. It's actually called Norwegianized. Yeah. Yeah. So, any form of, if you go to usually a lot of the Chinese food, if you're going towards authentic, it has some sort of acquired taste, right? It has an acquired palate. So if you walk into a restaurant and everything just smacks, like everything just slaps so hard, then the word most of the locals would use is whoever is operating that Chinese place has countrified that meal. So when you walk in, you're not requiring it. It is you could coincidentally like the food anyways, right? However, when it comes to Chinese operations, they err on the side of pragmatism. So if they know their customer, right, they would build and tweak most of their dishes to meet the customer, as opposed to the other way around, where like, oh, this is authentic, this is how we eat it, you either like it or you don't. That's usually not how Chinese people go about things. They're usually pragmatic. So the customer's right, the customer's first. So if something works really well, they will continue to countrify their appropriateness to the dish. So yeah, I would say Norwegianize would be a great word for that. So the new age way is, if you open a Chinese restaurant, to compete, you make your Chinese food, you tweak that Chinese food to meet your customer. My parents have done it so much to the point where that's how they compete early on, when they had no reputation or anything. It's always like a customer would ask, oh, can this be like fried for 5 minutes instead of 7 minutes? You got it. Like whatever the customer says, after 2 or 3 years, they tweak it so that it will meet all their customer base. And that's kind of how, and the Chinese food outside of China, right? Because in mainland China, Chinese people dictate the Chinese food, so it would be Chinese, if you know what I mean. Operating a business is dependent on its customer base in China. China is incredibly hyper pragmatic, I tell you. Sometimes pride only exists in China, as in nationalism is extremely hyper in China because it's all the Chinese people, and then it's still relatively incredibly strong for any immigrants outside of China. However, to thrive business-wise, most Chinese people, or Chinese philosophy, is to be pragmatic. So it's not about being prideful in making authentic food. That's usually more of a westernized thing. Like for me, I'd be proud to make Chinese food the way I want to, and those people, if they don't like it, that's their problem. That kind of thing. Like this is authentic, so if you don't like it, that's a shame. As opposed to the Chinese thing is like, well, if you don't like it, tell me why you don't like it, and then we're gonna change it so that you'll like it. Like that's kind of why anything outside of China tends to get countrified by the country that they settled in. And one of the biggest ones is Americanized Chinese. And most of them, it's funny because the dishes that they have, like General Tso's chicken becomes universally accepted as one of the popular dishes on all the westernized cultures for whatever reason. So there's some sort of pragmatic association, like overlap in cuisine or preference. not like a genetic thing, but more like a cultural, probably a cultural thing. Weirdly enough, so General Tso's chicken, orange chicken, sesame chicken, any variant of those things ends up being the top dish. I can't say if Fujonese people move to like Great Britain, like Britain or like Spain and stuff, but whenever you start bringing it up, usually you can say like General Tso's chicken and everyone will know what that's referring to, and that is not something that was conjured up. That dish itself and any variants of that dish, which spawned from sesame chicken and orange chicken, the like, that's American. That's like the westernized thing, and by coincidence, one of the biggest ones is in the United States, but all the other ones also settled on the same ones, which is weird. Along with like a very specific beef and broccoli, chicken broccoli, which chicken broccoli usually is used with beef, but if you find chicken broccoli in your restaurant, then it's the westernized thing. It's the immigrant version. I wouldn't say it's any less Chinese. Like, you know, Chinese, to me, Chinese is still Chinese. However, it's different. I have had the pleasure of eating home cooked Chinese food, and I can assure you, at least in my opinion, that it is far less potent. However, as a person growing up in the Western world, I like the westernized version where like, give me hot lava. I am a fan of hot lava, although that's also an element of Szechuan cooking. I like my numbing hot lava. That makes me makes me want to take a fire extinguisher to my bum. I'm all for that too. You haven't practiced any Chinese today? Been working on some university stuff? Okay, fair enough. I'm excited to have more time to study Chinese in the summer. When does your semester end? I don't remember. Did you tell me what you're doing at a university? I feel like I knew, right? You've already explained some of this to me.
見ます。
見ます?
東京
Okay.
買います。
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
買います。母土曜日
So weird using numbers. Okay. That looks right. Oh, now I have a different perspective on shimasu because of the later chapters. Oh yeah, that's right. Electrical engineering. That's right. And then you're doing a master. You're doing integrated circuits, right? Soon, or moving to integrated circuits, right? Was that it? Or was that someone else? I've had so many conversations lately with people's careers. It's also fascinating and incredibly difficult to sort out. Oh yeah, okay. So you're the integrated circuits. And I was asking you how you could explain that, and then you mentioned that, and yeah, I could definitely imagine a lot of uses for integrated circuits, pretty much anything. And you described how like you were doing automated stuff, like automation stuff at the time with your electrical engineering stuff. Use the example of like like a power plant thing, or trying to find automation in things that you must regulate and make sure to maintain. It was a great example to help me imagine what you use electrical engineering for in automation. Yeah.
トロントも大きい都市です。
I try. I try. What do you think this brain's for? Japanese? Ah! 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 Wait. Toronto is... okay. Okay. I try to remember as much as I can. It can be tough without reinforcement, right? Much like remembering a language, you gotta reinforce all the stuff, make up all the stories. I remember things much like I remember pretty much anything else. I need keywords to stimulate all the connections. So thanks, since you mentioned electrical engineering, then I can connect all the stuff to your name. Right now, you're actually making a soil moisture sensor for your mom and her plants. Aw, that's incredibly cute. So that's an example. Aw, that's killing two birds with one stone. I used to do that a lot. So oftentimes, trying to find pragmatic applications for everything you're currently learning is exceptional at reinforcing abstraction, like abstraction of principles, right? Integrated circuit is an abstraction. It doesn't naturally, it's not intuitively in existence. So if you can apply it to something pragmatic, then it becomes intuitive and natural. And oftentimes making projects that you would pragmatically use while you're learning the stuff, that's incredibly powerful. Next to sentimentalism. Sentimentalism is the other technique to associate things. But since you're doing it with for your mother, it's both sentimental and practical. So now you have practical and sentimentalism, and sure enough, you're gonna have no problems remembering whatever you used for circuit design for your mother. I think I was watching some videos with other people who like became fluent and whatnot. When it came to advice for people who are struggling to remember things like abstractions like grammar points, kanji, things that are initially abstraction before it becomes intuitive to reach intuition, usually they like indirectly mention some of the techniques that I would say I found very effective at trying to get people to do. And oftentimes it's emotional sentimentalism. So when you can imbue emotional things to the abstraction, it's like night and day on how well you remember them. So framing learning around anything, around a story or something, incredibly makes the memory salient. That's really cute though. You're a soil moisture sensor. Did you know that your body cannot detect moisture? And what I mean by that is our body interprets moisture, but it cannot detect moisture. Isn't that a fun thing to think about? How can our body detect moisture? I mean, interpret moisture, but not detect moisture. Yeah, the very specific words. Very specific words. Yeah, our body cannot tell moisture. However, it can interpret moisture. So like when you accidentally spill water, right? If you spill water on your skin, there's nothing on your skin that actually say, oh yeah, I'm interacting with, I don't know, the water molecules, maybe form like temporary covalent temporary bonds and stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, this is the signal for water. Instead, we interpret the local temperature change and shifts, and then our brain integrates that. Our brain is the integrated circuit, right? So that integrated circuit interprets that it is a change in moisture with a lot of other instantaneous clues. So we do not have any like hydro sensor or something that literally interacts with water. Usually it's a localized temperature change. So oftentimes then people would say like, well, when I sweat, I can tell I'm wet. It's like, well, the sweat is of a different temperature. If it's so hot out and you're sweating, you have no idea you're being dehydrated. It sweats, like you're sweating out all your water. You can't tell because then your sweat is the same temperature, if not very, very similar to your body. Then you can no longer tell that you're sweating profusely. That's often a reason why people become dehydrated without noticing. You know, like athletes are extreme and they start not noticing that they're becoming incredibly dehydrated. That kind of thing. It's really fun. I think just thinking about it is kind of clever in a way our body adapted, like how we interpret things. I wanted to do that because it's kind of funny. If you think about it in a sense of an integrated circuit, that's kind of what your brain is doing. Your brain is interpreting 2 or 3 converging clues in order to tell you something that it cannot detect, but it can interpret that you're wet. Neat. Very neat. Kind of like metacognition, right? Like language acquisition, right? You start making the sounds and you start reading automatedly. However, before you can do that, you need to find all the components that allow you to make that interpretation. And eventually you lose sight of the interpretation that you're artificially using to interpret something. And that interpretation becomes automated. And then you no longer need the converging data. So it's as if you can detect something directly, but it's not really. It's several steps of automation in interpretation from your brain. Sweet, huh? I always like the somewhat analogous, like the analogy that people use every once in a while when they get creative on how our brain is somewhat similar to how we imagine like circuitry and designs and detectors, programming language and whatnot. And language is no exception to that. Sorry, got a little sweaty there. I don't want to get too deep into that. It's so much fun to ruminate about. Yeah. I mean, if we think about it, computational, like the whole idea of the creation of computers, right? Like to compute actions and decision making and whatnot. So naturally, it was modeled after the way we think. Speaking of the way we think, the last 5 years of AI, right, and machine learning, it's modeled after humans. So it's not a coincidence, like if people still think like computers is a coincidence to humans, like I don't know what to tell you. The whole motivation of making integrated circuits and detectors and moisture and like detectors and integrated circuits, programming language is often a projection of what humans do in the first place, which leads to that whole inevitable rhetoric. Can any product made by humans does not have the human condition in it? Things like fallacies and is the creator able to make a product that can transcend its own condition, right? Sci-fi 101. Like, are humans able to create things that are unfeeling, for example? It would take another intelligent life form to really answer that question. Naomi-san, Oshi, no, Machi ni Dang it! Oh, this town. Whoops.
はじめまして、中山花です。
Okay. Huh. Guess we're gonna stick with what? We're not sticking with wa. We're using ni. Oh my goodness. Okay.
中山さんは11時にサンドイッチを食べます。
I also heard somewhere that your eyes are invisible to your immune system, and if this wasn't the case, then the eyes would get attacked and we go black. Oh yeah, that's a great way to put it. Wait, who said that? That's a hysterical way. I think that's super funny. That's like taking figurative and literally and then applying it to something. That is one way to put it. Yeah, that is really one way to put it. Holy heck. If our eyes can affect our immune, like if our eyes can affect our immune system in the same way that other things affect the immune system, that would, I don't know how that would work. Just think about how crazy that would be. Oh, it's a comment you read somewhere. That's pretty funny, because wow. One of my favorite influencers that I enjoy, one of the YouTube shorts was some, you know how a lot of times influencers would suggest a question and then it's like, do it, you won't, kind of thing. And then the one was saying, just say it. Just say it. It was like a clip of a TikTok influencer that just said, like, say something that no one wants to hear. Like, just say it, something. So one of my, the influencer that I listen to a lot, his just say it, because no one else would say it kind of thing. Take the risk. He said, our eyes are basically our brain, part of our brain. And then I started thinking about it. It's like, you know what? Yeah. If you look, so he basically showed an image of a cutout, right? Like removing the skull. Your eye is at the interface. It's an extension of nerves, a nerve system directly from your brain. So your eyes is it's very reasonably part of your brain. It's not the same with like the rest of your body. There's like interfaces, lots of other interfaces, but your eye is almost directly an extension of nerves directly from your brain. Yeah. Wrap your head around that one. I was like, oh yeah, you know what? I can get behind that. So think about it this way. If you're, I know this is taking it a little bit too literally, but if you rub your eyes, right? If you rub your eyes, you're basically just interacting with your brain. Like, it would be interesting. So here's the thing. It's not saying that your eye is technically contiguous with your brain. So what I mean is there's nothing literally connecting your eye to your brain, but it might as well be. It's very close. This is the stuff that keeps you up at night. Me too. I call it mania. If I lose sleep over this, I'm gonna blame you, but I do embrace the mania. Thankfully though, obviously I'm not at university and I don't have a day job. Mania is a nice thing and manageable when you don't have a day job, I suppose. When I had a day job, mania would cause me to dip in my normal daily function. So sorry, Sub-Zero. Just make sure you get some sleep. I'm kind of sorry about it, but not kind of not. Think about it. Okay. Nakayama-san wa okay. Sandwich at dang it. Fine. Okay. Fun fact, I actually studied chemistry and biotechnology prior to electrical engineering, which is a bit closer to what you have a degree in, at least the biotechnology part. I think so. I think all the general educations required for chemistry and biotechnology would overlap with most of the information that I would like to talk about. Yes. Yes. So the stuff that I remember best is probably not the stuff that I talk about, and the stuff that you're referring to that you have unfortunately forgotten so much of. Low key, I probably did too. Like that stuff is really far. How long ago was that, man? It's been like that stuff is anywhere at the latest was 15 years ago. It's been 15 years ago. I do reinforce it from time to time though. So like your basic chemistry, your like chemistry 101, a bio 101, and then organic chemistry, biochemistry, the college stuff, right? And then all the other stuff that I don't talk about is unnecessarily esoteric. So though that stuff really would be very inappropriate to be talking about. That would be deliberately like it's kind of that thing where if someone comes in and say a bunch of stuff that's highly technical and then they're expecting some sort of applause, that's how it makes me feel if I ever talk about things that are highly specialized. I don't particularly think it raises your charisma. It also makes you look very conceited, right? And I'm not a fan of that. So I typically withhold stuff unless someone really, really insists on hearing that. Then I will know that they want it. But I wouldn't I wouldn't expect and enforce that kind of expectation. You were actually doing pretty good, but 6 months after switching, it's like it all went out of my head. Oh, I see. Yeah. Reinforcements, right? Reinforcements. Would probably be a bit faster to refresh than relearn it, though. Hey, if you have a person around that reinforces it, then, you know, you'd be surprised how much you know. Like, for example, what's the density of water, right? Chemistry, you have to know the density of water. It's a colligative property of water. Oh, and you're already making a moisture detector, the sensor, right? At some point, you would at least consider all the colligative properties of water as in the like the context of a moisture sensor. Not specifically density of water, but I always like to use density of water to see if anyone remember. It's kind of like saying watashi means I in Japanese. You gotta know the density of water. No pressure though. No pressure, Sub-Zero. You don't have to remember it. if you don't need to. It's a very it's a number. I do actually. I met my girlfriend through that degree, and she constantly still asks me chemistry questions. Like, man, that's how you get it. The people around your life, the content, the things that I remember, the things I hold very dear, are because of the sentimentalism and the reinforcement by people around you. So, I personally would not give that up to remember something that isn't associated with interpersonal skills, right? Like, I most definitely, what is more romantic and meaningful than giving up a piece of your memory in order to acquire new memories to hold on to with people who spend time with you, right? Let's think about that. The human condition, right? While yes, I do understand at a young age people are concerned with their own knowledge, their own experience, and building them up. As one grows older, the most salient things left to acquire are the memories you make room for with other people, because other people's relationship transcends the human condition. Your mortality becomes memories, with other people. So whenever I think about people talking about forgetting things, my only thought is, wow, if you forgot that, that means you must have had more important things to remember. Think about it in that manner, right? It's a thing that I tell people when they're feeling really bad. I used to struggle with mania when it comes to forgetting things. So I record a lot of things, I write a lot of things, any way to compensate for forgetting things. Because when I start to get reminded about the things I forget, I start panicking. Like, I go down a rabbit hole. I get manic problems. Nowadays, I use that as a way to kind of give me my emotional reminder. And for anyone who suffers about that, like, oh yeah, I wasted my time because I forgot this part of Japanese language or something. Oftentimes, if that's cutting into your lifestyle and it's like killing your motivation or making you dysfunctional in any way, my question would be first to ask them, well, you've forgotten something. So that means you made room for something else. What are the other memories that you have? It's part of the human condition. You call memories that are not important and make space for memories that are. So do those memories have value? Because clearly they do. And hopefully it's not something I usually think of, like, hopefully it's not something like, oh, I just remind myself how terrible I am. And that's what they are using their memory for. But it's kind of a nice thought process. It often leads to very natural recovery from feeling scared what you've forgotten, right? Because oftentimes what's forgotten feels like it's a loss in value. But what you're really doing, in my opinion, is whatever was forgotten has less value than what you remember now. That's really true in my case. It would be to make room for electrical engineering knowledge. I've simply never had use for that, chemistry knowledge in this degree. So it's natural that it becomes less priority to hold on to it. Yep. And here's another meta level too, if you still feel bad, right? Because you could argue, well, now you simply never use the chemistry knowledge. So did you waste your time in getting the chemistry knowledge? Well, without that chemistry knowledge and that chemistry experience, it would naturally not have led you to electrical engineering. We're linear time creatures. So without the existence of that chemistry knowledge, it would not pave the road to all the events that follow after. Because all our actions are a combination of all our actions prior. So whenever you think about it, even though you've forgotten something, that forgotten thing will forever be linked to whatever your actions are now, regardless if they are forgotten in the way that they originally were. You can always remind yourself the impact of those actions, however forgotten, exist in your current state. So while you've forgotten and made room for your new knowledge, you can never forget the impact, like the literal impact of all the actions prior. So that's to bring weight to combating regret and like misuse of time. That happens a lot, and I frame it that way because there are so many people who spend so much time stuck living in their past about how much time they lost, using phrases like how much time they lost, oh, they could have done this better so it would have been faster, as opposed to viewing life as a continuum, right? Because you can't possibly come up with that impression of losing time without the thing actually happening. It's a paradox. So whatever you're successful now and all the stuff you have now, even the knowledge you have, not only did you make space for that memory, one way you can look at it is it's only possible because you have forgotten that thing, and as well, that thing you've forgotten will continuously be the reason why you are here now. So that's kind of the thing that I would typically sucker punch someone in the face for if they're constantly sitting there and saying, why bother if I wasted so much of my time now? Like, why bother? I spent like 8 years getting a degree that I'm not using in my job today. Well, you can use it. Do it. Find out. If at all, if you're not using it at all, the only reason you're here now is because of what you did in the past. Right? So that's kind of a thing. You're definitely a victim of that mindset. It's hard to not compare yourself to your peers, yes, who have already graduated with a master's or PhD, because they picked the right degree for them, yeah, from the bat. Yeah, and that's kind of the tough part. It's a really big tough part, right? Serendipity can happen. Coincidences happen all the time. Things work at different paces, right? So it can be tough thinking about your past when you're comparing to people with different situations. And I definitely had that when I was working on my PhD stuff, right? It's natural to be in a system when everyone else is also in that system. It doesn't have to control you. So that's kind of one of those things. I like to mention these things a lot and often. By mere exposure, one day, perhaps, you can, if you say it enough, sometimes mere exposure is quite powerful. It can feel like you're tricking yourself, but not really. It's not, what I said isn't any less true. Like there's no misconception here. You cannot be in your current state of mind without everything you've done before, whether you feel bad or good about it. So it allows you to focus on the present. It lifts some of the focus. And the past is whatever you make it in the end. What I mean is how your feelings about the past is in your control. It's static. Like static in the sense that it's literally static in terms of its factualness. But figuratively, it can be very powerful. My urge to review chemistry comes from the idea that I'm reminded that I might have forgotten chemistry. I record things like myself learning Duolingo on Japanese through to my past experience of maybe one day I'll look back and I'll see a stranger. Can I learn more from this stranger? Probably. 5 years down the line, I'm still learning Japanese and I go back and look at an old video of myself, say, wow, hello there, stranger. You certainly have a different perspective. So one can still become a stranger to one's old self. It doesn't change the fact that you are only your current self with all of that happening already. So you'll constantly feel the impact. It can't ever be a waste when you're a linear time creature. You can't jump from like an earlier point to a later point and back and forth. You are the summation of all your events, whether you know it or not. You will always feel the impact. So when people try to discard and fight against what they have done before, that's different than being acceptant of it and using it to your advantage. Oftentimes, it's a great way to encourage one to be creative about this stuff. People ask me, like, what am I going to do when I become fluent? Oh, today someone asked me, what am I going to do when I become fluent in Japanese? Well, obviously I do the traditional thing, like I don't aim for fluency, but I can tell you, I can name a bunch of things I'm going to use Japanese for. Do I need to use them? No, not really. It's kind of fun to keep things alive. I kept chemistry alive in that way. You still didn't tell me the density of water. Sub-Zero. I'm on to you. You dodged my question about the density of water. No pressure though. No pressure. No pressure. You. Juice. Old. Sore. Can I get away with sore wa watashi no jutsu janai desu. I can, but I obviously misspelled something. I did sorewa again instead of korewa.
花さんも9時にアニメを見ます。
1 gram per milliliter? Alright, alright. Come on. Milliliter? You're gonna throw me a milliliter? What is a milliliter equivalent to? Oh, you totally got this. Nice. What I would be really curious statistically how many people know the density of water. I would love to know that. I think if I may be so bold right now, I think knowing the density of water already puts you in the 85th to 90th percentile of people. How's that? I think that's pretty conservative. I think there are less than 20% of people on Earth that knows the density of water. That's kind of a bold statement, but I think I might be able to stick to that. Like, for example, of course, PhD in science, right? In any scientific field, I think represents less than 0.01% of the world population. That might be a little over exaggeration. Maybe, yeah, like 0.01%. That might be conservative. It might be 0.001%. You have a bad habit of assuming the density of everything else liquid-like is around the same as water whenever I'm cooking. That's pretty funny. I think that there's a good dad joke in there somewhere. Like a good like nerdy dad joke in there somewhere. Like, gosh darn it. There I go again, assuming the liquid has a density of water. So if I see like 300 grams and I don't have a scale, I just put 3. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's hilarious. I like that. Do you think people who don't know what the density how density works do that anyways? I don't think so, right? They would go out of their way and find like a measuring tool or something. In a way, that kind of shortcut kind of made you even lazier. I do the same, by the way. I do the same. Now try to explain to someone what cubic centimeters are, right? Imagine telling someone's like, well, it's 1 gram per cubic centimeter. Like, what's a cubic centimeter? Well, you know, it's 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter. Because it's really hard, in my opinion, it's really hard to imagine 1 mil in a volume. Like, you could imagine 1 mil of something, I guess. What would 1 mil look like conveniently? I think that some people assume that's the way it works universally, but a lot would probably be stuck. Yeah, you know. That made my day. I can just picture it now. The 300 mils. Vice versa. That's hilarious. It is very helpful though. It's pretty much like if you're cooking, you know what I mean? If you're cooking and you're not baking, it's good enough. What is the most can you give me an example where this totally fails? Like, what was your most recent thing where when you assume that the thing had density of water, what is something that would go come out really weird? I actually don't know. I don't have an example because I'm kind of a measuring tool kind of person, so I would just go out of my way to find a proper measuring tool. However, I haven't used that shortcut in cooking. I haven't even considered using that shortcut in cooking, actually. I mean, as long as you don't use that approximation with honey. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Honey, something viscous. I think okay. You think that'd be different? I see. Yeah, probably. I'm trying to think of another thing you could mess up even if you use that approximation. I think it's tolerable. If I have to say, most things are tolerable to that approximation. I'm thinking of things that aren't tolerable to approximations using chemistry. Like, for example, one thing that I don't think a lot of people think about is the transfer of heat through water. So what I mean by that is how I feel some people think that boiling is associated with hitting the whole thing being 100 degrees, right? Like 100 degrees Celsius, right? However, you can cook something in 99 degrees Celsius. you know what I mean by this? Like, I think a lot of times when it comes to like water and boiling water, it's a 0-1 state. So it's either boiling or you can't cook with it. A lot of times, like not like experienced cook, like people who cook all the time. I'm talking about just like boiling water in general. Just thinking about the heat transfer. Like, is 99 degrees Celsius water, how effective it is at cooking compared to 100 degrees Celsius water? Like, is that appreciable? Is it negligible? I mean, I have a hard time quantifying that. Like, is it all that different? these are the most important questions of life, you know? This is like meaning of life questions. And by that, I mean not at all. Anna also watches anime at 9 o'clock. When you put cooking in there, I've already lost. True. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, if you use like cups, heck, if you use cups and spoons and stuff, I'm already lost. So naturally, if there's an example of something that I fully rely on tools without having to know and think about it, it's definitely measuring spoons. In fact, I have one right here that I don't even use anymore. Like, you know, these things? Measuring spoons. Without these, I'm completely lost. Like, I don't even want to think about it. Like, what's a teaspoon? I don't know. I don't know how many grams that is. That's my cooking expertise right there. Actually, do you even use English units, Sub-Zero? I don't even know if you use English units or imperial units. Is I think I prefer to use imperial units. Call them imperial units. And I think it's worth noting, since we're on the internet, right? We're on the internet a lot of times. While I do say, you know, the whole how should I express this without starting a flame war, right? By accident in like another 10 years or so. It's not that other people, like who uses imperial units, who uses scientific units, right? SI units and whatnot, or the metric system. Anyways, we'll call it the metric system. So the idea is, though, when we think about the internet, it's not guaranteed that you're going to get a recipe, especially a personal recipe, that maybe you like an influencer from, like, it just so happens to be a country that, or however person it was passed down using imperial units. You still kind of need to do the conversion regardless. So as opposed to making this into like some sort of generalized stereotypical argument about which country is more important and all that stuff and who's doing it, in the end of the day, information is information. It's kind of like saying, oh yeah, we don't need to know what these specific words mean, but if the internet is a collage or a mosaic of historical facts, then imperial units will come up with it, right? So still to this day, my answer is that, yeah, it would be very convenient if there's some unified things, but at the same time, it's like I have time to remember both sometimes when I get to it. Nope, never. So if you feet or something, then I gotta hit Google. Yeah, fair enough. That's why we have tools, you know? That's why we have tools. Kind of like telling, here's a fun question that I want to ask you. What is the temperature in Kelvin where water boils? Sometimes the trolley side of me kind of want to just talk in Kelvin. Just for fun, you know? Oh man, I keep forgetting if it's 273 or 373. The you know, like the shortcut is, what is the correction factor for Kelvin, right? When you correct from Kelvin to Celsius, that's the only difference. So the correction factor number is 273. So 273 is going to be 0 degrees Celsius. And then you add 100 to it and it's 373. That's Kelvin is absolute 0, right? It's the absolute 0 scale. It's still just as convenient as Celsius. Only the number is borked. Pretty borked. It's great that you remember 273 and 373 though. That's amazing. I think you've already, now you've gone to like the 90 percentile, I would say. You probably graduated to the 90th percentile now.
じ、9時、11、半。
You're just not sure anymore. I feel ya. I think now I think that feeling doesn't even go away if you remember it. You know what I mean? I actually think if you stay in chemistry for too long, you kind of start questioning most of the things, in my opinion. I don't think I've ever felt so sure about most things. Wait. Welcome? Oh, you want it. Wait, irashaimasu? You want it irashaimasu? Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. I forgot about irashaimasu. That's a very specific welcome. The heck?
8、半。じ、
Oops.
じ、9時。12。
Okay. But don't ask me to calculate moles or determine molecular structures. What else can we pull from chemistry? Well, you can, if you want to elevate, I guess this will put you in like the 95th percentile, right? Knowing Avogadro's number. I'm not asking you to calculate moles, but do you happen to remember Avogadro's number? You know what? I'm not quite sure myself. I'm actually not quite sure myself. Like I don't remember the decimal point. That decimal point. Nope. You remember the term though? Yeah, that's how you calculate moles. So I figure I'd take a step back. It's I don't remember the decimal point, but it's 6 times 10 to the 23rd. Right. That's the amount of moles per gram, or moles per, I don't even know the units for Avogadro's number anymore. What is the units for Avogadro's number? Grams per mil? Or no, that's just a conversion. It's a ratio, right? Oh, yeah, it's a ratio. It's like 1 over moles or something. Yeah, it's literally stuff. It's like 6 times 10^23 per mole of stuff. I think it's 6.023 times 10 to the 23rd. That seems right in my head. If I wrote it out, well, let me see. 6 point. Isn't our brain funny? Oh yeah, that looks right. Yeah, that's Avogadro's number. That writing it out and seeing it, that's Avogadro's number. That's definitely Avogadro's number. Okay, all right. Anyways, let's not try to turn this into a science stream. We don't need to be reminded about our chemistry here. Anime, okay, 見ますか? Okay.
京都も綺麗です。
京都も綺麗です。Low key, I was supposed to complete, I was supposed to legend 8 units, and I only legend 1 unit so far. Uh-oh. I guess I can do it this way, right? I'm sure I can do it this way. Oh.
毎朝テレビを見ます。
Okay. 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 Can I get away with this too? Yep, I can. Interesting. Oh, wait. It's fine, actually. It's just telling me the kanji stuff. Uh, uh, okay. All right. Oh no, I'm not even close. Holy, I was way too ambitious. I was way too ambitious. There's no way. Holy, I'm not even close. Yeah.
話します。話し
Well, you know what? I'm okay with that. I think getting as far as I can, getting closer to the new stuff. I think the new stuff is fresher in my mind than the older stuff. Maybe. I'm gonna tell myself that. Oh, I could switch to doing the last 2 exercises in each unit as a summary. Because these legends are too long. Yeah, we'll try that. It's not going as fast as yesterday because of the prompts, or the day before, I mean.
買います。東京
Oops.
東京見ます。土曜日見ます。母
Whoa. Okay. Okay. How did I do Hatori versus Hitori? I'm over it.
「日曜日」に
Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Uh this is it. Ah. Oh, it's freaking wait. Oh, it's hang out. Oh, I think dekakemasu is going out. I think so. It's fine. I that was intentional. I thought it said going out, not hang out. Hang out and going out. That's a very it's fine. Speaking of going out, yes. How does this work? Yeah, that kind of looks right. Yep. Ah, that's not it. That's not it. What? How am I not getting? Oops. Okay. Guess who's back? Back again. Jelly's back. Back again. Sorry. Welcome back, Jelly. That was my most monotone take on on that song. All right. Oh my gosh. I'm this is okay, we're going to have to adjust our pattern. I think we're going to do the last two in each unit because there's no way I'm going to get through all of this before the day is yeah. Let's do the last two. Unless it's personalized practice. We're skipping personalized practice. So let's do these. Holy. I'm doing this for my review tomorrow because I'm trying to review all the things so that I don't have to like go back and brainstorm too much. I'm screwed. I kind of feel this is starting to feel like my university days. You know, where you like hung on for a 6-month exam, and then in 6 months you're like, how am I gonna cover 6 months worth of stuff in 2 days? I'm just kidding, obviously. But it kind of has that feel to it. What? Yep. Oh no. Oh, actually, that's right. I'm actually pretty. That's interesting. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's fine. Okay. All right. All right. That's fine. Oh, they would accept wa because. Oh yeah, they do accept ga because I would use ga here, but yeah, you can use wa too. I suppose because it's inanimate, but that's nice, interesting. Because I would use ga here probably in order to convey having something. This was a little weird. I feel like that's right. Yes. Okay. Dang it. Oh. Ikai. I forgot the t. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna stick with ga. Since they accepted. I want to stick with ga here. Dang it, it's just Oh, toe. Oh, whoops. I typed oo instead of o. No. Okay. Save me. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking Coindaka. Coindaka. Ah, man. Another one too. Okay. That's not right. That looks right. Okay, that looks right. Nailed it. Okay. That's probably not Chikai. Dang it! Did I get Kai done right? Yes. Oh boy. Okay. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of nearby. Chikaku. Nearby as opposed to close. Chikai. Oh no. Do I know this one? Day something. Day. Deguchi. Did I misspell something? Oh, I misspelled goo. I typed in ku. Oh, okay, this is a little tricky. Because okay. Okay. Ooh, some of these. Nope. I have not been to Japan. I have not been to Japan. No. The only countries outside the continental United States is Canada and New Zealand. Canada and New Zealand. Aisetsu? Aisetsu? Aisatsu. Aisatsu. That's got to be the goal though, right? Since you're learning the language? Visiting, probably, yeah. Probably. I have a family member that is currently in Japan. You've been to Tokyo a few times as a kid. It's pretty fun. As a kid, dang. Imagine how much fun you'll have as an adult. Sub-Zero. Tokyo is like an adult playland. I actually think you'd probably have more fun as a kid not going to Japan, if you know what I mean. Okay, you might have a lot of fun in Japan, but I feel like it's more like an adult playland, if you know what I mean. Low key, low key, low key. A kid would have a blast in New Zealand though. I mean, I was pretty hooked on Gundam figures early on, so it was a lot of fun still. Yeah, but think about how much fun as an adult you would have as a Gundam fan. What I mean is Japan is often not strikingly as a pleasure spot for kids because of their cultural thing. A lot of things center around I guess you still have anime, right? Anime, manga and stuff. That's a lot of youth culture. But man, if I had to pick a place for like an adult to go, it'd still probably be Japan, and like maybe Italy, somewhere in Italy or Spain, somewhere it's like it caters to an older audience. Because I mean, we can't deny that Japanese has the ruling body in Japan are older people. However, if I'm thinking about a kid, it would be somewhere where you can be rambunctious and like cavalier even. Oh yeah. Yeah. Chongqing is that cyber city, right? Is it? Chongqing is that crazy? No, it's not. Wait, is it? No. There's another place. Wait. No. If it's China, there's another. Wait, is it the same place? Are we talking about the same place? Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I would want to go there. That is most definitely an adult spot, if you know what I mean. Like, it's very adult oriented. In order to truly appreciate that, it's kind of not dawned on a younger person. Yeah, like when you're young, it's kind of hard to abstractly appreciate what it is. Like, oh, it looks fancy. It's like, okay, you know, that's about it. It's a personal opinion. What I mean is, like, if I compared myself, say I'm 10 years old and I go to Japan, it's still gonna be wicked fun. At the same time, does the 18-year-old Gundam fan in me have a bigger appreciation than the 10-year-old Gundam fan in me? That's hotly debatable. But man, Japanese is steeped in adulthood, like nuances of adulthood. When it comes to, when I think about like kid stuff, I think about like an island where there's like a lot of parks, nature, like beach, surfing, you know, mountain climbing, or not necessarily mountain climbing, but like hiking, or like lots of shenanigans can happen. You can't shenanigans in Japan as much as one might think. You can't be shenaniganing in Japan. It's not to say that they're not fun either way. Like, the ideal cases, be able to have the resources and privilege to do it all the time. Some people ask me if oftentimes it comes up where like, oh, it wouldn't be the same if you went earlier, and I'm like, yeah, true. Although I always strike Japan as, if I was like an ignorant bumpkin, you know, like an ignorant bumpkin, I don't think I could ever get to the level of appreciation in my older age. Like, compared to my like country bumpkin, I would still have a blast in Japan. But now it's like 30 plus years of baggage. I wouldn't want, I would be like, I wouldn't want, it would be there is a downside to it. I would get stuck, as in, like, what I mean is it would be so hard to leave Japan as a tourist, as someone who's like visiting. It would be very difficult to feel like satisfied. As a kid, probably satisfied pretty easily, like all the lights, even Tokyo alone would be satisfied. Now as an adult, I'm like, should I stay there for like 2 months, 3 months? Like, should I apply for a visa and like stay there for 6 months so I can like have the pleasure of walking around slowly? Because as a kid, like, you get over things really quickly. You like consume things like at max speed. But as an adult, I'm like, yo, I need to breathe. You go there just to walk around the city at night? I would too. Yes, I would too. So it's one of those things, like, man, if I think about it, like, dang, I won't ever get that. The reason why I'm saying this is I won't ever get that experience. I wouldn't ever know what it's like to be a child anymore, like my younger self. I didn't go to Japan when I was young. It's one of those things you think back, like, man, how much of that experience would be quite different. I did go to New Zealand though. And I was still very old for my age. New Zealand, yeah, I did quite a lot of things, and almost all those things would be considered youth activity. But I was not a youth. Like, I think I grew up very, very quickly. Like, in my childhood, I also did not participate in a lot of youth shenanigans. So nowadays, I'm starting to think maybe I would be childlike when I go to Japan eventually. Like, I would, you know, become not physically younger, but mentally younger. Perhaps I'd be that goofball that actually... I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble in Japan. You know, that dissonance where, yo, there's this like 40-year-old guy that's being incredibly disrespectful, like he's a 15-year-old kid. And it's like, well, yeah, it's because I've never felt like I was a kid ever. Yeah, in New Zealand, like everyone would be going out every day and they'd be doing like road trips and they're going to the beach constantly or drinking or, you know, getting smashed, like what have you. And me, I sat there and did work a lot of times. I actually did more than I've ever did in my entire life in New Zealand. I studied abroad in New Zealand. Third year of college. That was the most time I've ever spent outside of the United States. Or even the North American continent. Right. It was pretty... In retrospect, it was pretty transcendent, I would say. Most of my college life was pretty transcendent. I became less socially awkward, like, became more socially adapted, met some friends for life. Well, so many things happened then. Lots of social conditioning happened. What the heck? Have you had such a thing yet? I know we have like quite a large generational gap. Or I think you and I are one generation apart. Like 12, 13 years, right? So we're like one generational gap apart. But have you had a transcendent moment yet? Like a pivotal life point? I think New Zealand was one of those for me. Perhaps this visit to Japan will also be something. The inevitable visit. Yeah, Chika. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Same here, I'm definitely less closed out after being in uni, but I'm more of a homebody now. That's fair enough. Me too. As one ages, you definitely start becoming a bit of a homebody. I can easily be outgoing with people and be social, but I don't want to. Wait, what was the question? Do you have a transcendent moment? Like, are there any periods in your life where you've undergone like a major, I don't know. I call it transcendence, but like a sudden perspective shift. I think college, generally around college, is when I can think of various events in college that punctate my sudden perspective shift. Yeah, the like personal development. Yeah, personal development. Yes. Got any of those? I can tell you one little story. Long story short, this won't be too long because I need to continue. But there's a reason why I don't use exclamatories in my language, and it happened when I was 6. And it dealt with the idea of seeing the, no, actually it was like 7. Seeing the unusual shock when another person's parent saw me drop like bombs, right? Like vulgarity, like vulgar bombs. So ever since, exclamatories are not within my vocabulary 99.9% of the time. So if you're ever curious why I use a bunch of funny or euphemisms or characteristic language that skirts the gray areas of exclamatories, there's quite a epic moment around in early age that caused that to happen. Oh, there's Otearai. Oh, that's Nikai. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. I didn't delete it, did I? Oh, I still messed it up. How do I get J? I totally typed on. Man, there are so many typos. I've made so many typos so far. I just don't want to read it. I full send it. Okay. You think after high school was when you started being more outgoing? That's a very familiar story. I can definitely relate to that. Funny story, I guess, but when I started going on clubbing at 18, I was a lot more outgoing after a few drinks, and then I realized that people genuinely liked me more and that being outgoing and not as shy wasn't really a problem. Nice. So I naturally become less shy even sober. Also gained more hobbies prior to graduation. My only hobby was video games. That is a very relatable experience. Yes. Indeed. My progress to social adaptivity is probably a little bit more delayed than yours. However, it pretty much followed the same general pattern after high school. Video games, indeed. Video games, indeed. Clubbing, huh? I have been clubbing. It's kind of funny. I have been in clubs. The first time I've ever been in a club was, yeah, it was in college. Actually, can I go as far as saying the first time I've been in? No. I've been in a bar before. And I know how that sounds, but I kind of sort of worked in a kitchen of sorts where it is attached to a place that does serve alcohol. But however, I only worked in a kitchen. So technically, there were ideas of bars and stuff. But yeah, definitely clubbing came after, much after in my adulthood. I feel like when you're in school, you're also kind of stapled from start. If you were shy and unpopular at the start, then it's kind of hard to break out of it. Indeed. It's a lot easier when you transition to uni and get a fresh start, where everybody don't have to have a locked view on you already. Indeed. I think one of the first things I did to reinvent myself was the idea of telling people that I was Asian. I kid you not, that was my pickup line. No, I just guess that pickup line. It was the thing that I used to break the ice all the time, because I was in an environment in which not a lot of people look like me. And in high school, you stack that on top, right? In high school, as a kid, you're typically stapled in the sense that if you don't fit anywhere, well, you don't fit anywhere. So when you go to uni, you become an individual a lot of times. At least in my transition, uni, when you start thinking about an intellectual pursuit, oftentimes it becomes a little bit less tethered to communal values and more individualistic values. So in that way, I did the one thing that I did not do in high school. And is to tell people that I am Asian. So that was the way I started reinventing myself, I suppose, in a manner. Because it's a thing you can't say in high school. I know how ironic, I know this might not necessarily be relatable, but if you're shy, it's kind of resonating. If you can't express yourself in high school, then you stay unexpressive in high school, right? So much like that, there is also the idea of being different in high school. And much like that, it stacks on top of the idea that you cannot express things that make you hard already. So like hard to fit in already. So once uni came around, right? Once college came around, the first thing I did was express the one thing that I had trouble expressing, which was basically everything I am that is not the same as everyone. I still remember the meet and greet. First day of college, we had meet and greet, so everyone like formed a circle. A bunch of people formed a circle in the social quad, and we were supposed to do introductions. Basically, say your name, what your major is, what you like, a little bit about yourself. And I'm pretty sure my first sentence after saying my name and my major was, I don't know if everyone noticed, but I'm Asian. And then the rest is history. To the credit, that circle did not have an Asian person in it. And even then, I think there was one, Asian that I've met in my college years. And that was it. In my high school years, I met 2. And then when eventually it took me to the city to do like post baccalaureate stuff and then graduate school, then that's the rest is history, because higher education's cultural hubs are around cultural hubs, so you have all sorts of Asians and whatnot. it's practically unexpected to have the majority of people coming from the same place, right? Like it's very difficult to even identify as a collective when you get higher and higher, because you become more and more statistically exceptional. So generally speaking, you become less and less eclectic, and like you become less and less samey and more aiming to be trailblazers and whatnot, and pioneers, right? But yeah, I still remember it. I still remember everyone laughed. It landed, right? And since then, I haven't ever lost that zeal. That was a pivotal moment in my life. The moment that I decided that it doesn't matter if people laugh at me, laugh with me, or at me, but if I can express it and it makes people feel comfortable, then I do it, right? It's easier for me to laugh with someone than to have that person be silent. So generally speaking, nowadays, that's kind of the root of everything that I've kind of focused on establishing charisma. And then that charisma is what kind of land me most of the things. Like, I certainly can't impress anyone on paper, or certainly can't impress anyone on my skills alone, or how technical I am, and etc. But I can most definitely ace an interview. The thing that I dreaded most of my life, you know, my first 18 years of life, speaking, publicly speaking, trying to read people subtextually and getting them to talk and getting them to feel better about themselves, or reassure them that I care, kind of thing. The least practiced skill that I have in my life is probably my greatest asset. If I had to be the most humble about all my other skills lack in comparison to my ability to talk the room, to shape the room. So what does that feel like? I think that's the one reason why I don't ever feel out of place, even when I'm out of place. If I'm making like the worst mistakes ever, it won't seem like I'm upset about it, because I can work it. I would be able to work it, or I feel confident to work the situation. You know, it helps a lot with things like, for example, someone's embarrassed, they accidentally tripped and spilled something on me. I can diffuse that situation and make it so that the person who feels nice, and I can play it off as something else. So it's kind of like one of those skills, life skills, that allow you to feel modestly confident while at the same time not appearing overbearingly arrogant or intimidating and prideful to other people. Sure enough, there are very successful people who are prideful and arrogant, and they deserve so, right? Because they are the GOAT in whatever they're doing. You can definitely go through life achieving that path. But honestly, I'm gonna say this in the weirdest way possible, with the utmost humility. I make mediocre sound good. That's my jam. So I make people's mundane life. My goal is to make people's mundane life seem extraordinary. That is the way to help people feel better about themselves. I think there are plenty of people in the world that either intentionally, indirectly show that other people's lives are insignificant, right? It's not like directed or malice. There are plenty of telltale signs on the internet and whatnot that indirectly, non-maliciously, make other people feel insignificant. So if there's any focus that I have, is often trying to demonstrate how I find most things in life very significant and interesting. And in that way, I want other people who at least came across me or have talked to me or spent time to know that there's at least one person that think your life is significant, and you can also feel that way about your life. And that might not get you money, might not get you success, but what it does do is it lowers the barrier for you to become a chance in being successful. It's incredible how how having an outlook that make it seem like your life is not insignificant can shape someone's ability to be consistently more successful. So, like, to them, like whatever they think success is, if you can get to that perspective, it feels like anything can work. Usually, anything can work. You tripped and fell. Well, guess what? I'm going to make some people laugh about it and then own it. That kind of thing, right? You diffuse all the things. You make bad things turn into good things, and you make people who feel bad feel good. And sure enough, if you continue to do this, you eventually get in touch with people who are quite successful. And all they really wanted was to be happy for a while. I've met so many people in my life with privilege I have the privilege of meeting so many successful people in my life. However, it doesn't necessarily mean they're happy. So if it takes any ounce of my skill to do something, is that I would be the person there to remind them that you should be happy about all the things you've achieved. I feel sometimes even the most successful people in the world do not get enough direct affirmation for how much they're doing, right? Like teachers that do a great job, well, it's very commonly known that teachers have one of the rewardless, thankless jobs, right? So if there's anything I can offer as a person, is at least make them feel that they're important for a day. That's usually where I end my spiel, right? One person at a time. If you tell me your life is boring, I'm going to slap you figuratively into next year. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna slap some significance into your life. It only takes one person, right? At least, in my opinion. I know that sounds kind of sappy, but you can change someone's life by making their life feel significant. Be it a loved one or something. So, anyways. It's tough in this day and age, though. I have to admit. Especially you're in uni, and then anyone else who's like around your age, that's kind of the mindset that you're constantly combating. It's like, will my life have significance, right? Am I doing things that will make me significant? What are all the things that breathe significance into my life, right? What is the bigger picture? And you start stepping back and you start concerning yourself with that. Like, well, I really hope that there's someone in your life that at least when you feel like you're not doing anything productive or, you know, feeling great about yourself, at least that person can remind you that your life is significant, right? At least to them in a microcosmic way. Okay, enough sappiness. I always wondered if I could make people cry. No, not in the bad way, in like a good way. But I haven't ever really pushed anyone's buttons before. Okay. Why am I having such a hard time with this? Oh, that's because. Oh, that's because you can do it this way. That's how I'm getting that thing. Usually the other way around. Whoa, now you got it. You better not. Is that a challenge? That sounds like a challenge here. real talk though. There is always this one thing I'm concerned about oftentimes is when someone asks me a question, or maybe they ask for advice, there's this like manic inner voice in my head all the time, like, okay, so now officially whatever you say now, you can be responsible for it. So then there's this heavy pressure to want to say the thing and have the impact that you want. But oftentimes, like when your like skill that you're, or whatever your trade is dealing with people, that feeling of unpredictability with people is a ever looming pressure. And that happens with teaching a lot. So whenever you're teaching, like, you end up almost assimilating all the pressure. Like, you don't really want to fail a person. You can fail a project. You can fail inventing something. But then if you ever get into an area where you can fail people, it's pretty maddeningly imposing at times. Moving people is interesting. It's also, however scary it is, it's also incredibly gratifying as well. You know what I mean? Like, high risk, high rewards, you know. If it's very difficult, it's not like everyone's jumping at the gun to do it. So if you end up doing something successfully in that, it can be equally as gratifying, right? Equally as gratifying. Until someone comes by and say you ruined their life and they slap you into the ground and you're forever recluse and never get online ever again. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I kid. Just kidding, folks. Just kidding. Although I have thought about it. What did I do now? What? What? Wait, I don't actually see my error. Oh, how did I misspell sumimasen? Oh my gosh. Okay. Not this time. Not this time. Okay. 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 Otearai. How did I screw this up earlier? No, I think we're fine. Okay. 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 We're cooking now. Time to cook. Let me cook, folks. It's kind of funny. We were just talking about cooking earlier. No! I lost. Oh, it's cool. Whoops. It was very short-lived. Oh no. Deguchi. I want to say Deguchi. Yeah, Deguchi. Right. Nice. Oh no. Oh, wait. Satsu. Satsu. Not this time. Yeah. No. No. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to hit overtime today. I really need to hit overtime today. I'm slacking off so much. All right. So we got to do what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 more lessons. 12 more legends. That's fine. I think we can do this. I totally think we can do this. Keep slacking. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay. Okay. Let's see how much we can do when I'm super focused. I think I can focus. Okay. All right.
言います。
Okay. What? That's not how that works. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh no, there are a lot of katakana in this section too. Ah, okay. I feel that's fine, right? Oh, and there's gonna be a few things I can't actually type. Now that I think about it. Dang it. Yeah. Yeah, I can't type that. I don't know how to type that. I don't know how to do that one. Oh, maybe I can. I don't even know how to type that. I don't know which nice to meet you they're going for, but maybe it's... Maybe it's that? Yeah. What did I do now? It's already gone down the poop chute. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh. There's no Sue. I put a Sue in there. Oh, come on. Why would you do this? Okay. Oh my gosh, please. K-pop to J-pop. Pop. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Dendai. Right? Dendai. How do I even... Wait. I don't know. I mean, we'll send this, obviously. Thank you. Okay. Nice. Oh my gosh, freaking Fantaji. I don't even know how to type Fantaji. Okay, let's try it. Oh. Wait, is that how I do that? Wait. About ain't no way. Ain't no way. I have no idea. I can't, I don't know how to type that. Is it like this? Oh, okay. Okay, so you can do... Oh, okay, so you do the letter, the off letter. So instead of saying like who with something, you can do fa to get quantity. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Okay. Uncharted territories right now. Oh no. Is mysteries mystery also? Let's see. Su da di e? No. Is it like mystery? Wait, su da? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Misu te. Oh my gosh. Misu teri. Oops. Okay. Okay. Oh, this one's fine. Yeah. Hora is fine, I think. Yeah. Okay. Anojo. Oh, I guess watashi no. They want the watashi no. It's fine. It's nice that they don't force you to type watashi no because it's redundant. Oh my gosh. How the heck do you do action? Is it like and then you can put like E? No, it's like E. No. I can see it. I can see what the katakana looks like, but I can't make it. Maybe. All right, well, let's just do. Nah, I don't know. I don't know how to. O. Oh no, it's fine. No, it's fine. I just need to place in the yo. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No. This one's easy. This one's fine. Like this? Yeah, no, action is fine. Action is fine. It's all good. That's the first time I placed a period. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not typing that again. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Holy, I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, do I have to say... They probably want me to say this too. Even though it's kind of redundant. That's okay. Wow. That took an act of Congress. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's so many of them. Dang it! Wait. So... you. Wait. Hold up. Hold up here. Wait, I can't get it to work? Oh, I might have done something. Hold up. Let me try that again. No, I can't get it to... Wait. Oh. Yeah, if I can't get it to do that, it's fine. I can do this way. Wait. That doesn't look right. Did I not type no? Oh, do you... Oh, never mind. That's why it's kind of weird. Ando... Ah, there we go. Okay. I've been typing ando ryo, not ryu. Okay. Wait a minute. Is this doing what I think it's doing? No, it's not. What? Oh, wait. Hold up. Is this that one-time use thing that I haven't seen? Oh, yeah, this is like the formal thing. Or like, yeah. Holy heck. This stuff is weird. Right? No. Oh, I forgot des. Never mind. Yeah, it's that same. Kochira. The part of the group, but referring to a person. It's the kodowa do, but for a person. This is the only instance of this using that. I'm probably not going to remember this tomorrow. The kochira. It's not used too often. I'm curious why they didn't use it for family members. Oh no. I don't feel, I'm not feeling this. Are you serious? Oh, wait, I guess you can flip it. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. Okay. Oh, and then we're gonna do this, right? We're gonna do this right now. Okay. Heck you. No! Oh my gosh, please. Okay. Okay. I guess you want the watashi, watashi wa. It's still redundant though. Oh. There are some weak spots there, that's for sure. There are definitely some weak spots there. What is happening? Oh, never mind. Dang it, man. Okay. No. No. What? Wait. I think that's fine. Yes. Dang it. Oh, it's the weird thing. I had to... I still don't know how to make the DE. So how do you make day D? It's a small E. Alright, I gotta remember how to do that. Let me see. So come... How do I... How do I do it? What? How do I... Oh, maybe it's DD? No. Wait. DEE? No. Oh. Day... How do I, like, input it? I see it down there. But how do I do it? No. I guess I don't know how. We'll just do it this way. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I was trying to think of like different combinations you can hit, but I guess they want watashi. I guess. Yeah, that would be useful here. Okay. Oh no. Honto desu. Did I put a question mark here? If I can? I don't know this. Ah, no! Stop. Stop. Don't do that, please. Oh, did I miss an oo? I probably missed an oo, right? Yeah, honto. Honto desu ka. Everything else fine. Everything else is fine. Sure. Did you really want me to say watashi no? Really? Unless I spell... Oh. How did I get Chugaku? What the... Oh no. Yomi? Or show me?
Jane.
Oh. Shumi. Oops. Okay. Oh. You don't even say... Oh, any... Oh. Okay, you didn't need anything for that. Fair enough. Interesting. That's an extra interpretation there. Yeah, any, like, some... That's interesting. So there wasn't a literal, it was interpreted. Fair enough. Okay. Fine. So many different typing errors or typing problems, input problems. Place it in the front. Yeah, this is so random. I feel like this is out of place. of all the things. Oh. Oh wait, no. Do I still use the same thing? Is a person? Yeah. So they did use it for some other thing. Okay. What? Oh, man. Okay. 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 All right, that one was rough too. Oh, we are okay. Describe your home and public transit. What's this? Oh, this is like furniture and stuff. And then arriving, how long things take, something like that, or to and from a destination, like arriving and departing. Okay. What the heck? This is still the same thing. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. It's fine.
毎朝8時にラジオを聞きます。
Okay. Uh. Uh.
よく一人で新聞を読みます。
Interesting. They did another interpretive change. I often read the newspaper alone. Huh. Is that by myself or on my own? Interesting. Which is fine. That's acceptable. Okay.
時々研鑽とヨガをします。
Okay. Okay. Sure, we'll do it this way. I don't know about this. Let's do it this way. WT heck. Wait. Am I being a pep? Maybe if I put in... Okay, you can force it with that. That's fine. Let's see if I can get away with it doing it. Okay, I can. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. I guess we'll go with this. Okay. Let's go this way instead. Oh no. Is it? Heck. Okimasu. Heck. Okay. 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 Oh, blah 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 blah. Okay. Uh-oh. Come on, give me this. Okay. Yes. Habimasu. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, that one wasn't too bad. Oh, I actually did. Okay. Well, I took some aid. We needed some aid. Some first aid. Okay. Getting patchy. Okay, now we're talking about how much time for transit. Okay.
分 来ます
Oops.
来ます
Hit the wrong button.
10新しい行きます10分渋谷が好きです渋谷は静かじゃないですとても賑やかです
A lively place? Okay. Moving right along.
何時来ます行きます新しい日すみません次は東京駅ですか出口はどこですか
Station exit. Let's go.
すみませんどのぐらいかかりますか
Okay. $20 分ぐらいかかります。Works for me.
この電車は横浜駅に行きます。10時間ぐらいかかります。長いですね。
I think I heard 10 minutes. Oh, 10 hours?
ここは浅草ですか
Okay. I didn't want to re-listen to that. I was gonna full send. Okay. いいえ、ここは浅草じゃないです。Wait, ここは浅草。Oh, okay. Oh, how would I even select these things? Maybe it's 1 and 2? No. No? Okay, there's no way you can select these without a mouse.
は2
次のバスは上野公園に行きますか？
どのぐらいかかりますか？
How long? Okay. 5分ぐらいかかります。Oh, シュコン。Yeah, シュコンはどうですか？
はか
How about this week? Interesting. Okay. ここは秋葉原ですか？ Okay. 10分は早いですね。
ね。
Okay, sure. Okay. Okay. How do I do the talk-see thing? Talk. She. Oh! Su. Yes. Yes, this. Taxi wa itsu ni itsu ni kimasu ka? Maybe? Dang it, it's just itsu kimasu ka. Okay. Oh, I don't have a destination. 次の電車はI'm missing a kana. Like Musku. Something sku. Mosuku. ですか? Okay.
来ます。
Okay. 時間
時間
Ooh, that was a bit rough. That was definitely rough. Okay. What is 7? Non-adjectives and emergency help. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We're getting this. Gotta put in the work. How old are you? Okay. This is the introduction of non sai.
0
Oh no. Wait.
0
Do I have to type the numbers? Oh yeah, I do have to type the numbers, huh? Abunai. Yes. You.
Q.
Are. Arerugi. Sorry. あります。
具合が悪いです。今日ちゃんと休みます。具合が悪いです。今日ちゃんと休みます。
Make sure to rest today. Okay. The hospital's phone number, please. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Irioni? No. Bioin. It's not Bioin. Okay. Bio. Ooh, wait. Whoa. Bioin. Bioin no. Denwa Bango Go Onegai shimasu. That can't be right. Oh, snap. Okay.
大丈夫じゃないです。具合が悪いです。少し座ります。
Unwell. Okay. Okay.
休みます。0 9何ですか？山。
Okay.
あ、すみません。救急車をお願いします。
Help. Okay. Watashi no denwa bango wa, and then this is the spacer. Fair enough. We're good. Moving right along. No time to read numbers. Nope. No chance. kusuri. Kusuri. Okay. Chanto? I get Chanto right? Oh, there's no ooh. Okay. Chanto. Okay. Does this even work? Oh, right. This is the use case, right? Chanto. Chanto Suri no wo nomimasu. Oh boy. This review is gonna be tough. Keisatsu wa doko desu ka? Keisatsu ni ikimasu. Okay. Oh, this is a returning thing, so that's fine. Goryoshin wa doko sunde masu ka? Son of a bee sting? Wait, what? Did I miss an ooh? I probably missed an ooh. Man, I keep missing oohs and keep adding oohs everywhere. Nakayama-san no denwa bango wa 03 no 8765 desu. Yes, exactly. Amazing. Oh, gokazoku. Oh yeah, I forgot about gokazoku. Gokazoku wa chikaku ni tsunde imasu ka? Okay. Do they live close? Do your parents live close? Do your family live close? Kusuri o nomimasu.
Nomimasu.
To differentiate between tabimasu, right? And then soba o tabemasu. Okay.
Q.
Ooh, that's rough. That one's rough too. All right, emergency help. Right. They're both really the same.
Q.
Okay. Q. Pero.
はい、弟も東京に住んでいます。近くに住んでいます。
A person's brother lives nearby.
具合が悪いですか？
Guai. Oh. Guai. Oh yeah. Guai ga warui desu ka? Iie. Daijoubu desu. Okay. He's feeling fine.
大丈夫です。今日少し出かけます。
Feeling okay?
ご家族の電話番号をお願いします。
Okay. Or your family's. What is your family's telephone number? Please, I need your family's telephone number, please. No. 家族の電話番号は12の、112の456です。両親に行きます。教教者はどこですか? Oh, those are some really unrelated
花さん、大丈夫ですか?
sentences. いいえ、ちょんと休みます。Should rest. Okay. Fair enough. 花さんも座ります。座ります。Oh no. That's a sit?
山口さん、何歳ですか?
何歳ですか? What's your age, buddy? 私は45歳。5歳です。中山さんの電話番号は003の876。Oh, I see. 8765です。
それは危ないですか?
Okay. いいえ、大丈夫です。Okay. Alright. 何ですか?
9 0休みます。
Okay.
山
Okay. Okay. 警察はもうすぐいます。Okay. Okay. アレルギーがありますか? I mean, wa is fine too. I know. But I prefer ga because of have. I'll make sure to take some medicine. Chan. Oh. Right. Oh, I cannot remember you. Oh, wait. Kusuri o nomimasu. Okay. Where do your parents live? Okay. Ryoshin はどこに住んでいますか? Okay. That was sketch 2. Very sketch. Okay. Unit 8. Weather and more family descriptions. What the heck is the family description part? Oh, is it like the third person family description? Okay. 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 Aishu. Whoops. Tadashi. Drama. Omimasu. Yeah, we're good.
明日何時にゲームをしますか？
What video game are you going to play tomorrow? What video games are you going to play? Oh, what time? Whoops. What time are you going to play video games? Oh. Oh no, what is it? We're gonna say this. Dang you. It's Oki. Okimasu.
毎朝8時にラジオを聞きます。
Okay. 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 Redemption. Oh no. Never mind. This is Namos.
よく一人で新聞を読みます。
Okay. What did I do now? Mainichi 8時半. Oh, I totally missed Han. 8時半頃朝ごはんを作ります. Dang it.
明日何時にナオミさんと遊びますか？
Why did I make that typo? Okay. What time are you going to hang out with Naomi tomorrow? Okay.
来週ケンさんと話します。
Nashimasu. I'm going to talk to Ken, sure. To or with Ken next. Ono ramen. Whoops. Ramen ya. Oh, can't do that yet. Ramen ya wa honto ni honto ni yeah honto ni ni Niki no Niki yaka. It's Niki yaka, right? Yeah, Niki yaka. Isn't it? Oh my gosh, save me. Not this sentence. Why? Okay. Naishu. Naishu bengoshi to. Oh, it's not even iced coffee. Oh, he. Oh. No, mimasu. Oh, that's not too bad. Wait. Watashi no. Oh my gosh, my freaking lawyer. Watashi no.
ナオミさん、明日何時にヨガをしますか？
Oh, I hate you too. Alright. Alright. Okay. Naomi, are you going to do yoga? Oh. What time are you going to yoga tomorrow? Okay. いつも7時半 What? 7時半にヨガをます。
あの山も高いです。
That mountain over there is tall. It's also tall. Hooray! 毎日10時半頃朝ごはんを食べます。Okay. 8時半にシャワーを浴びます。Okay. 大阪はどんなところ Wait. Yeah. ところ Wait. Yeah, ですか? Okay. What kind of snack is this? Okay. お菓子 Oh, wait. どんな Okashi wa koko desu ka? Oh, kore. Oh, it's flipped. Oh, man, that's gross. You are gross, Duolingo. You are heckin' gross. I don't feel sorry about that one. Sumimasen. Oh, man, I got done dirty on that one. That's kind of gross. I don't know why I found that one acceptable in this unit. Oh, it did it again. Okay, fine. Kore wa dona dude, this phrasing is awful. Holy, oh my gosh. I want to slap Duolingo for this. Sumimasen, what kind of dessert is this? Kore wa dona desato desu ka? That is so gross.
毎日4時頃バレーボールをします。
Freaking volleyball. Okay, volleyball. Okay. Wait.
毎日4時頃バレーボールをします。
What?
毎日4時頃バレーボールをします。
Okay. 4時頃に Okay. バレーボール Okay, that looks right. バレーボールをします。
毎日4時頃バレーボールをします。
Son of a bee sting! Oh my gosh. Did I? Oh, you don't need a knee? Wait. Oh, whoops. I have two sets of things there. I didn't need the knee. Goro. Whoops. All right. Okay. 来週、Naomi-san。来週、来週、およ、いますか？ Okay.
明日母と晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay. I'm going to eat with my mom tomorrow. Oh, dinner with my mom tomorrow. Oh, that was rough. Oh, that one. I felt that one. Okay, let's take two. It's getting closer and closer to my most recent unit, so gotta take this. Typing is new for almost all of these. Expect all the typos. Ne, yeah, ne wa ego let my ego let go my ego. That's all I can think of when I say ego. Ego no sensei desu. Okay.
弟はスポーツが好きです。野球とテニスのコーチです。弟は会社員じゃないです。
Okay. The brother teaches sports. Fair enough. 弟が好きです。Okay. 中山さんは今日大今日大Oh, Kyodai. Kyodai. Wait. No, not Kyodai. Dai, what? What is that? I'm drawing such a blank now. Dai. Mas. Wa imas. Oh, wait. Oh, Kyodai. Oh my gosh, I'm Kyodai wa imasu ka? Oh my gosh, do you have any siblings? Okay. It's okay.
かわいいですね。お子さんは何歳ですか？
Oko-san. Oh, someone's kids. Oko-san. Oko. I forgot about Oko. Watashi no watashi no imoto wa Taiwan ni sundeimasu. Nakayama-san no imoto-san wa doko ni sundeimasu ka? Okay.
妹さん
That's fine.
姉がいます。姉はホラーゲームとアクションゲームが好きです。毎週ゲームをします。
Yep. Always play video games. Let's go. Move along. Ototo ga wait. 二人 imasu. Oh. This is oh wow. I'm not used to seeing that again. Futari. Okay. So
二人
F two peeps. Two younger brothers. Ototo ga futari imasu.
こちらはダニエルとエリカです。私の子供です。ダニエルとエリカは大学生です。
Introducing their students is what it sounded like. No? Oh, they're kids. Oh, okay. I heard college students too, though. But I guess I forgot that it's also their kids. Fair enough. Okay. How old is your kid? I don't care! Oh, wait. Ogo-san wa wait. 何歳ですか? Okay. 田中さんのお姉さんは日本語の先生です。私の
姉
姉も日本語の先生です。Okay, it's the same phrase, only it's showing third and first person.
ダニエルさん、お兄さんもいますか?
How many do you have? Oh, はい。姉が一人います。One. Okay. Hey. Honey. Oh, here we go again. Honey wa. Okay. Malay. Wait. Why did I turn out small? Ma de she that can't be no. Okay, ma de not ma de she that looks right. Malaysia. Yeah, Malaysia. Ki yes.
弟さんは会社員ですか？
Okay. Is your younger brother an office worker? いえ、弟は中国語の先生です。Okay. Your older sister no Korean. Okay. お姉さんは韓国語ができますか？できますか？
兄弟はいますか？
How many siblings do you have? はい。No. Oh, はい。弟が wait. Yeah, 弟がいます。Wait. Oh, do you have any siblings? Not how many. Do you have any siblings? はい。弟がいます。Fair enough. I have a younger brother. Okay. 今ね Actually 姉は今ソウル Yeah, that looks right. ソウルに住んでいます。
弟さんはどこに住んでいますか？
Okay, where does your younger brother live? 弟は今オーストラリアに住んでいます。Okay. かわいい妹がいます。Wait. Do I have... No. I was curious if I had the kanji for that. All right. One more. Two more. Oh, I actually only have to do one unit. It's fine. It's fine. Let's do. I got this. Okay. Say what you want to do. All right. So this is volitional stuff. And then I don't know what the volitional stuff deals with. Oh, buying, and like moving around, coming and going. Next month is. Daigetsu. Okay. We're getting closer to the recent stuff, so fresh in my head. Aimasu. Okay. Alright. Oh gosh. Alright. Furansu. Yes. Furansu. 料理がいいです。
高い。
Okay. Even the kanji for 高い too. 肉は高いで ですね。
このスーツケースはとても古いです。学校の後、新しいスーツケースを買いましょう。
Okay, we're going shopping. There was a lot of suitcase buying suitcase. Alright, じゃあ、旅行はどうですか？
この美術館はとても広いですね。その有名な絵はどこですか？
Art museum. 美術館。Okay, 飛行機 Okay, 飛行機のジャケットはいくらですか？ How much is the plane ticket?
動物園は少し遠いです。美術館に行きましょう。
I mean, to the art museum, but they did mention Bijutsukan, but they also mentioned Dobutsen when they were at the zoo, but now they're going to the art museum. Okay, cafe day 行きましょう。Well, actually, カフェに行きましょう。明日ホテルで入りましょう。Wait. Yeah. No. Wait. Hold. Oh no. No. カフェで行きましょう。ホテルに帰りましょ
う。このカフェはおしゃれですね。ここでコーヒーを飲みましょう。
Okay. Having a drink? Okay. 来週何をしましょうか？
来週フランスに行きましょう。そして来月イギリスに行きましょう。
They're traveling in Europe. Okay. Oh yeah. 美術館で会いましょう。Meet up at the art museum. Okay. Take a photo at the cafe. Okay. How do I do this? If I do this, it does that, yeah. Cafeでじゃno. Yeah. 写真を撮ります。撮りましょう。撮りましょう。I'm gonna have to double check this one. First time typing that. Okay, 撮りましょう。Yeah. Okay. 美術館で行きましょう。そして広場にに行きましょう。美術館に行きましょう。明日広場で写真を撮りましょう。Fair enough. All right. We can't really do that one. So maybe we'll do an extra. No. We're gonna go here. Got 2 more exercises. Let's get it. I do feel like going over it again for second day. How long do I have? Do they count the number of hours? Maybe tomorrow I'll finish up the rest to give more. I'm shaky at best. Yeah, like we could do more. Yeah, I think I might delay it tomorrow. I'm more shakier than I thought. I really thought I was gonna blitz through the most recent ones, but it's only like the last 3 units do I remember quite a lot. Huh. Nah, we'll do it tomorrow. I'll try my best tomorrow. I live in Seoul with my kids, so no. I didn't notice I read it out loud. I always read it out loud. Hey. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even close. Kotomo to souru ni. Oh, is it the other way around? No, this is fine. Ni sun neimasu. Oh, it could be flipped. Oh, and they still want watashi no. Fine. I still think it's redundant when you're using kotomo instead of like oko-san. Right.
姉もオーストラリアに住んでいます。
Ane. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I actually have to read these because these are my most recent ones. Ane mo Australia ni sundemasu. Okay. My older sister also lives in Australia. Okay. Yeah. Wait, why is this here? Oh, did I click on personal practice? Hold up, why does this feel like personal practice? I don't know yet. Okay. I'm pretty sure I hit personal practice. It's okay. It's fine. Because this isn't the current unit. Okay. Imoto ga 2人 です. Oh no, not this. What am I doing? が2人います.
お兄さんも日本語ができますか?
Okay, does your older brother also know Japanese? Or wait, what? Does your brother also know? Oh yeah, that's fine. Just kidding. Okay, ani ga ito ri tori itori imasu. Okay.
はい、妹は今台湾に住んでいます。
Okay. Yes, my younger sister lives in Taiwan now. Okay. You may na弟がいます。
お姉さんは韓国語ができますか？
You are gonna make me say that, are you? お姉さんは韓国語ができます。
お姉さんは韓国語ができますか？
Okay. Heck you. Okay. Ono. Hikoki no jacket. So that's not it. It might be so that's not it too. What is it? Heckin. What? I did type that. Chiketo. Are you serious? It didn't immediately change it? What the dip? Wait. Is that wrong? Oh, no. I mistyped it. Hold up. Oh, okay. Never mind. Typo. I'm like, what the heck? So, kono igoki no chiketo. Chiketo. Wow. Oh, here we go again. Hontou ni akai desu ne. You son of a... Oh my gosh, what did I do? How did I do do? Oh. Hontou ni. Oh my gosh, that's my bad.
弟さんは今カナダに住んでいますか？
Yeah. Does your younger brother live in Canada now? Okay. Let's take a look at the photo. Okay. Hiroba de Shin tori ma sho. Son of a... Oh, I forgot. Sono.
妹さんも中国語の先生ですか？
Okay. Is your younger sister also a Chinese teacher. I'm trying to speed up. I'm trying to speed up so I can get this before, because it's past midnight. So I'm trying to get to these last pieces quickly. En san no kyodai wa hondo ni ashare oshareです。
いろいろな絵を見ましょう。
いろない
ろいろな絵を見ましょう。
Oh, heckin' nae o mimashou. Oops. Heckin' painting. Oh, this is the unit. This is the current unit. So. Kakoi. Kakoi Ani. Wait, I have an order. What's this? This is still my. I think I'm talking about them in the third person, so it'd be probably Oni-san ga imasu. Okay. Yeah, okay. Fine. When is the trip? Ryoko wa itsu desu ka? That sounds sussy. That is very sussy. I mean, or you can do none. Wait. Definitely not Nanji. I don't think so. I'm going with it. Okay. I'm like, it's not what time. Like, we're not going with Nanji. I have a really nice older sister. I bet you do. Hondo ni yasashi. That's not an adjective. Yasashi. One-san ga imasu. Okay.
アンドリューさん、兄弟はいますか？
アンドリューさん。
アンドリューさん、兄弟はいますか？
Okay. So, 兄弟はありますか？ Oh, 兄弟はいますか? Okay. What should we do next month? Okay. Now I get to... Now I get to... What should we do? Now I get to... Do I need an article? Don't know. I get to... Nani? What the... Where's my Nani at? Nani? Oh. Now I get to Nani o shima... Shimashou ka? Okay. Oh gosh, it's past midnight. Send help. Okay. All right, let's do this last one. Pastries. It's fine. I think we covered most of this stuff. It's definitely way below where I think I really thought I could accomplish all of it.
一つ
Okay. 二つ Okay. ただしケーキや
その緑のカップケーキを一つください。その白いケーキもください。
Wait a minute.
その緑のカップケーキを一つください。その白いケーキもください。
Ordering sweets. このデザート Dang it! このデザートはとても甘いです。Did I typo? I typoed!
どのクッキーが欲しいですか？いちごのクッキーと抹茶のクッキーもあります。
I just heard cookie over again.
どのクッキーが欲しいですか？いちごのクッキーと抹茶のクッキーもあります。
Yeah, it's asking what to buy, right? Okay. I heard cookie like a billion times over.チョコレートも
買いましょう。すみません。その赤いチーズケーキはいくらですか？すみません。その赤いチーズケーキはいくらですか？
Shopping for dessert? Sure.
4つ。
4つ。Okay. Okay. 抹茶のカップケーキもください。
あのお菓子屋はとても有名ですね。あそこに行きましょうか。
Where to go? Let's go. Okay.
言います。古い。一つ。三つ。二つ。
ケーキは好きですか？
はい、大好きです。Okay. Sorry.
3。
4つ。
2つ。3つ。
3つ。
はい。
1つ。
いちごのカップケーキはどうですか？
What about the strawberry? What about the strawberry cupcake? あれですか？いいですね。Okay. Sounds good. Okay. That one over there? Sounds good. ケーキが大好きです。
ケンさん、どのパイを買いましょうか？
Oh, どのパイを買いましょうか？ What are we buying? パイを買いましょう。Okay. We should buy that pie over there. Okay. 抹茶。Yeah. 抹茶のwait. ドーナツを4つください。Okay. All right. That's good enough for today. We're gonna have to prep for tomorrow's review. I feel like there's a lot of empty space in between, but I think I remember quite a bit. I'm gonna say it feels like 85 to 90%, which is about where I felt about the first ones. But it's not too bad. I did make quite a lot of things that I need to remember. A lot of it was spelling errors. Lots of spelling errors. Alright, that's a wrap today. Tomorrow we're gonna lean in on the super review, where I'm just gonna use my memory for the most part. I think we have enough to be like 4 hours, at least 4 hours. And then we'll talk about some deep cuts into what I've been doing and lots of other things that help me with this stuff. It's not too bad. What's our 706 words? It's already tomorrow. That's a good point. Sub-Zero. Dude. Seriously though, are you getting some sleep? Sub-Zero? Dude. When are you gonna rest? Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be tomorrow's gonna be a very long day. But it'll be more about talking and discussing and all that stuff. Lots of talking and discussing for the review. I don't have to do anything tomorrow, really. Oh hey, someone learned 100 words. Nice. Alright, that's a wrap for today. I'll be back sooner rather than later. Alright folks. Dude, your sleep schedule is so messed up. I got a paper due, so I've been working all-nighters lately. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you get some rest and consolidate. Okay? Alright? You gotta promise me on that one. Alright folks. That's a wrap for day 52. No, thank you. Thank you for keeping me company. So that's a wrap for day 52. Tomorrow is the big review. Lots of insights, things that I've been working on, maybe some things that come to mind. As always, until then, stay safe, stay healthy, both in mind and body. Keep on learning, you know, kick life in the butt, have fun, work on that net positive lifestyle. And as always, mata ashita. じゃあね。